All right. I am not ready to do this, but this is probably the end. The finale of the SAROS Lorethrough. Not a ton that I need to do. I think everything right now hinges on getting back to the shore and defeating the king. If you haven't seen thus far, we've done a lot of stuff at this point. We found a few NPCs, but some are still MIA. There's probably... Oh, my personnel log has not changed. But is everything complete, though? It doesn't really say that these are complete, but I guess, like, you don't get more for these people, only for each ship. So if anything, we have all the personnel. Text logs, we are not done. Audio, we're not done. Biomes are not 100% complete. If anything, this may not even get completed until, like, you actually finish the game. Which, like I said, we may very well be done with the game in, like, 30 minutes. Assuming I don't die to the final boss, in which I already died to it before. But honestly, I think I kinda go in. Start working on this. Jacob on the Twitch side, good to see you. Anubis, welcome on in. What have you missed? I mean, I don't know if I need to do a full recap of the whole game, but we are certainly at the very, very end of the game. But what I would imagine is true ending. I'll maybe speak a little bit, see if I can do a miniature recap. So for those who don't know the game, we are members of Echelon 4. We are the 4th ship to reach the planet Carcosa. Carcosa was supposed to be a mining operation set up by ships 1, 2, and 3. By the time we get here, we realize that all of those ships are dead, essentially. But our character, Arjun, was here not only as a bodyguard working for the mega corporation who set all this up, he's also here to find someone who was on Echelon 1, and he expected his wife, Nitya, to be alive by the time he got here. So many things happen between the time of him getting here and to the time that we finally figure out what's going on with Nitya. Nitya, as far as I understand, might still be around somewhere. And we'll probably see what has become of her after this run. But we're now fighting against what they call the Yellow King, which is the orchestrator of a lot of the bad stuff that has happened on this planet. But there's a lot of internal struggle, too. Perhaps you yourself might be who your worst enemy is. So right now, we're on the redemption arc. Arjun is not exactly trying to find his wife, not for selfish reasons. He's trying to do it to, like, save maybe her and himself. But we're not selfish anymore. We used to be in the beginning.
The shore awaits my challenge.
Delroy.
Every time I try, it defeats me. I'm not strong enough yet, but I'm not afraid. I blaze with new power each time.
Interesting.
I will win. Soon, I will win.
I wonder if that means Delroy was dying and retrying, or was he simply, like, running away? Letter from Devraj, that's me. They said I should write home, like everything I had left wasn't here already. I couldn't think of anyone. No one else stuck by me when everything fell apart. But I guess there's still you, Dad. Oh yeah. You're too far gone to read this, and that's good. I wonder what you'd say about what I'm doing here, if you'd approve or sneer that I'm weak. I never really knew what you were thinking. One minute you call Mom a queen, the next you be reaching for your belt. You hated her so much, but you needed her more. If I cried, you tell me to toughen up, but now look at you. So, from what I thought, I assume Arjun's dad was fine. It's just they don't have a good relationship. So every time we go back to visit home, Nitya was saying that was always awful, like an awful situation to just sit there and watch the two of them just stare at each other. But apparently, the situation between them, maybe the dad is, I don't know, not capable anymore. Can I go back? I don't think I can go back. Yo, Melon, welcome on in. Hopefully that's it's a good name and not a troll name. Let's sell this. Huh. I feel like am I missing something? I feel like I should have been able to go over there. Did I miss a choice altar? This is a one-way. Okay, rip. Failed the run already?
Tolerance succeeded.
How? How am I already arrogant? What does arrogance do? Hostiles' health is no longer visible, so we can't see boss HP anymore. Which is whatever, I guess. Not overly concerned. My charge speed is awful. Music is legit here. What is this game? This is SAROS. So if you ever played Returnal, it's made by the same devs, which means it was already going to be a 10 out of 10 game.
Oh, Michael, you deluded fool. You said I'd never reach the shore. She led me here. Her whispers urged me on, her face beaming as I took each agonizing step along the path. Stop him. She begged me again and again.
Interesting.
And I will.
Are we talking about Nitya? Because, like, eventually Nitya is like, I don't want anything to do with you, Delroy. You suck. And they eventually go to war, basically. So I wonder what he's even referring to. I mean, of course, it could all be fake, right? Where he only thinks he's getting told to go to the shore. But in reality, it's just an intricate trap in the first place. Probably set up by the shore itself. The shore essentially feeds on your desires. And it'll tell you whatever you want. It's like Chat GPT. You think you put in a good prompt. But all it's really doing is telling you what you already kind of want, right? Good parry practice. Hello? We gotta make sure that we have a good weapon, a good power, that is, for the king. I definitely don't think we Dispirit her. I think it's either Illumine. I mean, I can take this now just to help clear the biome. But we definitely want a power that does like AoE damage. Doesn't require like hard targeting. And I think that'll be better for us in the end. Yo, Aurelian, good to see you. Aurelian, do you know this game? Did you play it? Do you have a PS5 to even play it in the first place? Something's spawning. Wow, I took a lot of corruption just then. I think that hit. surprised they gave me that dodge. I don't think they were supposed to. Alright, big boss is dead. Okay. I feel like I'm relatively okay at the game now. No, what is this game? This is SAROS. From the devs that made Returnal. So if you were able to play Returnal, which might still be the same situation, no, V, I still could not play Returnal, because that's still a PlayStation title. I mean, Returnal got put on PC at one point. You know, I wonder if I can re-roll at level 30 and get a new one of those. Alright. Yeah, you all haven't... I mean, yeah, PlayStation exclusive, so sure, you all may not have seen it. I don't know where the advertising would be either, right? Oh, snap. That's a cool missile. I like, it's almost a grenade across the ground, but it's all blue. Something here. Oh, they're in the air. I was about to say, I can't see whatever is here. Okay. This is actually a good gun for the boss, too. I have to try it. But yeah, I already have this in my top roguelikes of the year, even though I haven't really tried to set up a top roguelikes of the year yet. But maybe I will. Oh, okay, that's the way back from going up here. Maybe? Actually, I don't quite know what I'm looking at right now. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. Can't take this. There's money down here. Trying to trick me from not getting all the stuff. I think that's it. Definitely a cool little formation here. Ow. I don't know what I was supposed to do about that. You can't dodge roll through red lasers. It has to be that you dodge it completely. Alright, so I guess this was only money. Looks like there's one more side to it. Unlucky. Oh my god. I'm just dying. We need the money because it levels us up. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna kill myself from here. Surely that's possible to make that jump. Alright. Chat, I don't know how safe this was. I'm guessing Hades is somewhere below. Hades is somewhere below. Do you mean in this game, or do you mean like in a tier list or something? below what? By the way, for those just now tuning in, we posted a YouTube vid today, one that we were working on for a while. That was the beating 10 hard roguelites in a row. That video just went up today. So definitely give it a look-see if you haven't already. Alright, we get some HP back. Level 30 beam is actually pretty good. Has some max radiance on it, but that's about it. Reaping Chakra. I think we keep the one we have, to be honest. This is the one that, yeah, you have to bring it back manually. It's not terrible. I think on this boss, I think this boss flies. So that melee weapon's probably not the best thing to use. Hades will be lower on the tier list. I mean, I think Hades and Hades 2 are award-winning games. But, you know, maybe it's not the game I want to turn on right this second. That's all. Doesn't necessarily mean it's, like, objectively a bad game in the slightest. See if I can get this money. Maybe from a better angle? Nice. Just preference? Oh, we're done here. Yeah, and it was funny. I think I have a video for that. Everything wrong with Dead Cells isn't actually not Dead Cells, but I do have that one too. Everything wrong with Hades. I have that as a video on YouTube. And I have one for Dead Cells too. I feel like I can make one for pretty much every roguelike I actually enjoy. I don't think there's a single game that I play that I'd be like, this game is infallible. There ain't a single thing wrong with this, and if you think there's something wrong with it, something's wrong with you. I don't have a single game like that. This is good.
Tolerance exceeded.
So we're ignorant now. Corruption effects are not visible. Corruption effects are not visible. So a perk I pick up won't tell me what it does.
Red
That's me.
and blue. That light. That song. This is what I deserve. This is what I've always deserved. Now only yellow.
It's a cool bit of lore there. I think he said red and blue. That song, the song I deserve. That could be a reference to police sirens and police lights. But I don't know what yellow would be. I assume yellow would be freedom? Oh wait, I have the wrong gun. So every time I recall the blade, it gets enhanced. It's like I should just use my power. Who am I kidding? Crap. Nah, man, when you're up close to a monster, it does good damage. It's like a Ghostbusters meme. But I just think for the boss that we're going up against, this is not the smart thing to be using. Alright. Favorite boss in Dead Cells? Funny enough, like, I want to say that it's the Queen. I feel like the Queen is like a very well-made fight and doesn't really have like much for glitches. There's nothing really buggy about it. Whoa! I have never seen this before. It's not really that complicated. Why I'm getting hit by it so much, I don't know. How do I get out?
Delroy calls himself the first, but it was me.
Yeah, Micah was the first to discover the shore, but he wasn't strong enough.
To this place beyond reason and reality. The shining world, the blazing throne, the yellow shore.
Yeah, unfortunately, Micah got cast out by Delroy. He thought he was stronger. Delroy said, nah, it's me, I'm better. And Micah became the first boss of the game. Level 31? That's it? I don't remember if I was able to get to level 40 before the first boss. Alright, those didn't really hurt me all that much. Grind them up. Don't run. Melee build? Oh, I was about to say I still fell off, but we're fine. Calculated even. I have no real way to get up there. Gonna have to take this. Yeah, it's kind of awkward to be like a melee build. It works. But definitely a bit unorthodox. Alright, let's head this way. Yo, Juke, welcome on in. Does the chakram have the parry perk? I didn't read these because I actually didn't mean to pick this one up. Stack limit. Orbit speed up if it hits an enemy. And travels through enemies. Which that one's kind of weird, right? Because you don't want it to travel through, really. You just want to recall it. I mean, if you get an accidental pierce, like, I guess that's fine. But like that effect by itself, pierce targets, I feel like it's kind of useless on this chakram specifically. Okay, I thought I was in an optional area, but maybe this specifically was the optional. This is fun. Oh, crap. Move! Yeah, like, you don't really want to just hold the block, because the shield's kind of fat. And could still get absorbed by red. Oh, hey, red and blue. And yellow. He was saying, like, he deserves red and blue, but now he only sees yellow. I didn't realize that the bullets themselves are red and blue. That's funny. I saw a clip of someone parrying their own chakra. So, like, when it comes back, they're pushing it backward. Oh, we can't read the corruptions anymore. Main weapon kills charge overdrive. Big drive up. Everything else down. Do I know what my curse is? No. They're all grayed out. That's awful. Well, just don't get hit and do as much damage as you can. I feel like it's not all don't get hit situations. Oh, that's a big Illuminate. Big maximum radiance. What else does this thing do? Beam pierces, sustain fire for a short duration, summons additional beams. That's very strong. Disables auto hit, but does more damage to weak point. The beam will first consume any corruption before using power. Wait, that's kind of sick. Wow. Okay, there's the hit. I was like, I deserve to get hit here. Okay, there's like a bunch of different ways to go. It's 3 different ways. So we'll do this one first. Not sure how it differs from just shooting it again when you recall, but it looked fun. I mean, you're getting a melee hit out of it too. And you're supposed to be up close to the monster anyway. It'd be kind of cool if you could, like, leave it in the monster and then walk up and punch it, and that would send it flying. That would be super fun. Oh my god. Alright, so that's what we need to fight. But, like, can I even get up there? Does that count for damage? Am I close enough? Also, it teleports. Missed the parry. That was a lot of yellow I just absorbed for no reason. I just ate it, really. Alright, I should just hold this. I'm wasting way too much time. Not that I'm timed exactly, but definitely wasting effort that I might need later. Yo, Melon, congrats on yourself. Hopefully you got 4 more to get. I just try to find a way to, like, count how many cells people have collected. I think there's a thing that can do that. Yeah, try not to miss free money. If there's like little platforms on this spire. Alright, I think we keep the Lumine. Looks like I'm not taking fall damage. So that's not one of the curses I have. I mean, maybe we're lucky. It's not that bad. How long have I been on this? $39 hours. Did I get the game when it came out? Yes. I think I got it day 1. Because we're basically at the end of the game. This is the finale of the Lorethrough. So, like, if you want to go back and see the full, walkthrough, I did all of them on live stream. Starting off with, this is the first one. We're on YouTube right now. So this is the first one. Day 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Am I missing some? Give me a second. Because I think today is day 8. Hold up. Okay, some of them were still unlisted. All right, I pushed them all out. Holy crap. Thanks for asking. Might take it a second. But yeah, it's all on YouTube. And to be fair, like, I don't typically do this kind of thing for YouTube at all. Like, you all know me, I do runs of roguelikes. For me to do a full playthrough of a game, I didn't do Returnal live either. I did like a couple looks of it, and then I took the game entirely offline because I liked the game too much. I got selfish with it. But this one I figured, you know what, I actually do thoroughly enjoy the game. Let me try for once in my life to fully commit to a showcase of this. I gotta get to that other side because I want that money. Did this game live up to my expectations? I'm gonna say yes. Now, will I say that the game is an absolute perfect 10 out of 10? There's like a couple of things that I wish were a little bit different. I do need a weapon. Is this the good one? I don't think it's that one. Tactical rifle with good damage accumulation. That could be quite strong. Perfect reload, boost damage. It has spectral round, power generator, cover fire. All of that is very, very good. We're not gonna go back yet. Let's try to get the rest of this. I feel like I parried and did nothing. Okay. Yeah, it would just spat me out back here. Is the game actually fun to play? Yeah, this is... Even though it looks difficult with the bullet hell dodging and whatnot, like, I actually thoroughly enjoyed Returnal's gameplay on controller. I did not play Returnal keyboard and mouse when it went to PC. I only ever played the game on controller, and I think it feels great on controller. The game reminds me a lot of Armored Core 6, if you ever played that. In Armored Core 6, the game is almost like made for controller. Like, there's a lot built into the aiming system, because as a mech game, your mech has lock-on capability, as it should. Oh crap, I didn't even see those. So this game has similar tech to it, where like your character can lock onto enemies with specific kinds of stuff, whether it be a weapon or a power. Oh my god, that's fine. I didn't take that much damage. Alright, killed it. I was gonna say, I kind of have to hard commit to that. Tactical rifle? Oh, I got the final line on it. She would wrap those great wings around the world and name it hers. For the king, his throne, his name, hollow totems. And so to the last, they had all been traitors. Go ahead. I don't know how to interpret that. They definitely went to war, whether they were actually traitors or not. I mean, no one liked the king anyway. So is it really being a traitor, or is it being free? Any favorite weapons so far? I like the shotguns. One of the crossbows is very good too. Repeater crossbow, I think it is. Ignorance up, drive down. Ignorance is clip size. Big onslaught rifle. Power generator, super low, Trinity hit. Trinity hit plus damage accumulation's like very good. I feel like the boss doesn't move that much, so I can probably play this. Very good spread. Oh, it gets even better spread control. And this thing doesn't use drive at all. It's ignorance and arrogance. I don't even know. Wait, I have 2 stacks of a curse that I don't even know what it is. Because my corruption effects are blanked out. But I have 2 stacks of it. What am I supposed to do about that? And I'm pretty sure that's irreversible. Until you, like, finish the run. I missed the money. Interesting. Look at my aim. Chat, you all can tell I don't play Call of Duty. money. It's like I need an aim lab. Consort? Why are you here? Oh my god, there's a laser beam? I thought it was just the blue. Oh, I mistimed that parry, but it's okay. I'll ult this. I can't see his life bar. Because that's another curse I have, is can't see life bars. Alright. The alt fire. Each shot concentrates multiple rounds into a single powerful projectile, which deals extra to weak points. And then we have Trinity hit. Every third hit deals more damage. So both those together should be quite good. Alright. You can remove those at passage. Yeah, but when am I going back to the passage? Sorry, I missed a lot of YouTube chat somehow, unless it all came in at the same time. So the current objective game-wise is for me to defeat the king again. This is my first run of the day. I haven't done anything else. You just finished this over the weekend. Great game. I am trying to get to be like you. Though there's like achievements too. I could try to get the platinum trophy. Someone told me it's not as bad as Returnal was, which I don't have the platinum in Returnal either. Would you consider doing challenge runs of SAROS? It's a good question. I think I probably have to get back to regularly scheduled programming very soon. You know, just for the health of the channel. I got hit by every melee. I cleansed all those bullets so I didn't get a parry. So yeah, like, I don't know when I would do a challenge run of the game. Even today, I launched the, beat 10 roguelites in a row, which is a little bit closer to regularly scheduled programming. But it may be that I've probably been on SAROS for a bit longer than... It's kind of hard to say longer than I should be, because it's a great game, but sometimes it's like, if the viewer can't play the game themselves, sometimes it's a little bit more of a struggle, right? Because there's no shared understanding of the game. Like, some of you all have played this, which is great. But, there's a couple moving pieces with, like, would you play this game again in the future? I don't think you take this because it doesn't have the max out recoil. Oh, this has the parry follow that someone was talking about. I don't think I'm gonna take it, but I just want to read it. Disc move quickly, melee strikes. Yeah, see, melee launches embedded disc. So you don't actually do the recall, I think. I think you just run up to it and punch it. Split on hit, razor edge. On successful parry, all available discs are launched at once. So I don't know if that means that you're technically parrying it yourself. Oh, it's this one. Oh, this is different. This is the charging one. I don't think I want that if that's the case. This has maximum recoil. I don't know what Trickster is. Projectiles ricochet, projectiles pierce. Weak points reloads ammo. Perfect reload boosts weak point damage. Projectiles deal increased damage with each pierce, bounce, or weak point. So you could do... Oh, that's really good. You love SAROS content? Yeah, I'm sure there's people out there who do, but you don't want to not do your regular stuff. There's 3 R's. It's regular. I forgot the other R's. In terms of like different kinds of content you could be doing. This I would not count as regular. I would count this as more, not exactly experimental, but just research. It doesn't mean you parry it. The parry disc itself is on Reaper Chakram. Thank you. Yeah, I thought that was the Reaper Chakram. Because I would assume that like that's the only thing that has a parry tag at all. Oh, right at the end. Uh-oh. I have like no artifacts. How did I get through this with only 4 artifacts? Well, technically the game could end right here. I got here a little bit faster than I wanted to be honest. Oops. Good luck. I like my gun. I like my power. So this is probably going to be a measurement of how many of like the melee hits I get tagged by. Like all the different attacks that this thing does that I should be used to by now. How many times do I get hit by them?
I'm here.
It's a very cool cutscene. It's a cool fight, actually. Reminds me of the final boss of Elden Ring, the base game, before it turns into the giant whale. Oh wait, you have auto targeting, like insta reload. That was kind of greedy of me. I can't see the boss's HP though. Oh my god, see, it's stuff like that. I just forget that that's what it does. Let's get some of this. Am I in phase 2 yet? I've never seen this attack before. I don't think I have power accumulation. I think that's probably an issue. Alright, that's a phase. Is it? All reds. Remember, no death defiance here. These are melee. hit by that too. I'd say the laser beam is probably an attack you don't want to get hit by from this boss. Phase. Gonna say we should just absorb these. I didn't see that. So it has different colored phases? I didn't know that. That's very cool. But we have so much corruption, it's like no reason not to just absorb these. Just have to dodge the red on the ground. How they get hit? That one's fair. I lost them. Waves. Those were red. The free weak point damage. Ooh! Walk it out.
I don't need this.
I don't need this.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Not being able to see the boss's HP bar and not having the auto target on the Lumine. Oh, wait, I probably don't want to melee that. That's bait, I think. For the people who played this game, can you confirm do not hit R1? I would assume R1 just does the first thing. The whole point, we're on Redemption arc. Everyone's like, I never actually walked up to him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are not supposed to do that. Interesting, that's even there. That's bait. The devs know if you skip the cutscenes.
Listen.
Alright, chat, this is spoiler territory. If you don't want to see what happens, turn away now. Mute the stream, but don't click out, or else you won't be a view.
I don't deserve more than this.
Oh, is she just the sun at this point?
I know that now. I just hoped she'd be here. I was better.
Interesting. Is someone gonna help me? It was the medallion the whole time. My last connection to her. I have to completely let go.
Yesterday is a lie.
You shouldn't have come here.
Oh, snap.
It's you.
This was my dream. Not yours.
I just didn't want to lose what we had. I took things too far. I couldn't stop.
You can't change what you've done, Arjun.
I don't want to change what I did anymore. I know that now. I'm a changed man. I fought freaking aliens and stuff. And everyone hated me.
It's a new day. I wonder what you'll do with it.
Can I at least say goodbye? Like, I get it. He needs to let go. And we have let go, yes. I gotta at least get a good ending. Please. Yo, the red and the blue.
I'm sorry, Nizio. I'm sorry.
A little bit of letting go and a little bit of accepting responsibility for what we've done and what deserves to happen to us. There's a little bit of all of that. Let go. Yo, we did it. Big game. As I said, you want Arjun to at least get his comeuppance, but it cannot include getting Nitya back. It cannot include forgiveness from Sebastian. So, what do you get? I guess you get a new day? Hard to get arrested on another world? Yeah, okay, I guess you get freedom, but freedom also has to include free from everything you want as well. Everything you thought you deserved, you can only get the freedom part. You deserve nothing. I mean, hey, it's okay. Did you get the dialogue when he said he'll help Kayla once this is all over? Yes, I did. We know nothing about the Blue Precipice either. We've gotten a little bit for Blue Precipice. He also seeks some punishment. Yeah, we can't get punished from Sebastian. The world itself isn't really punishing you, rather than like potentially giving you what you want, which is gonna basically turn you into an alien anyway, so it's not that great. Good music too. Dang, how did I know that we would be able to win on the first try? We'll take a look at the achievements too. I'll assume there's only the one gold, unless the other golds are like get all lore. But technically speaking, I think that might be it. Here's a good article that explains stuff you might have missed. From Games Radar's SAROS endings. Before I click on that, is there another ending that I do not have yet? Just in case I'm gonna click in and like get spoiled. I don't think it's about being punished, more about accepting responsibility and growing. You wronged Nitya and Sebastian in ways that can't be fixed or forgiven, so at least he can change himself. Yeah, and also, I think there's a little bit of, from like what you deserve, take what you deserve. Lena was doing a little bit of that too. This belongs to you kind of deal. He also has to accept the fact that he deserves nothing, I think. Things aren't just for you to take. I got the endings. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna go over those on stream, but I'll at least like open them up for myself. They called it a secret ending. It's like main ending and then secret ending. I feel like I would rather call that a true ending than a secret one. So we're still missing a little bit on Eclipse, even though it might just be the yellow line. Passage, Rise, Haven. Haven I have no info on at all. We're gonna have to get back to Haven for sure. Cathedral, Yellow Shore. I have barely any information on Yellow Shore. And even when we asked Nitya, like, what is the Yellow Shore? Not Nitya. We asked Kira what the Yellow Shore was, and Kira said they don't know. I guess I could see, like, some of that text if I went into an Eclipse. The first ending canonically happened too. Then Arjun decided he didn't want it. You know what I was hoping? I gotta take care of Buster. My hope on the first ending is that in the same way that Nitya is kind of like walking around not as the priestess, like we get confirmed that the priestesses are other people. They aren't Nitya. But it was Nitya at one point. So what I like to interpret it as is that because of the die and retry roguelike stuff, they were able to escape becoming a true alien by simply respawning. And I know it's probably not that simple, but the idea would be that, oh, she found the loophole to get out of being priestess. Probably thanks to Constant, which is now also dead. But then the same loophole would have worked for Arjun, and now Arjun's no longer bound to being king. I hope they do DLC for this game. Yeah, if there's not like Blue Precipice content, or like another ship's gonna show up, Echelon 5, that could be very good DLC, I think. Some of Blue Precipice is explained in that article. Like I said, I'll take a look offline just in case. Like I don't really want to show it on the stream itself. But I don't want to just like read something offline that you all can't see. I don't really understand why bosses revive like they do. Only you and Nitya should be immortal. Yeah, so... So the idea that there's probably multiple priestesses, I think that one's fair. The king itself, I would assume, like, if you kill it, you would become king and then get spat out from the revive machine. So I think that one's fair. Prophet, the fungus, Shepherd, the kraken. Maybe like a fungus doesn't sound like too unreasonable that the fungus could respawn. Shepherd, though, I don't have an answer for that one. I wouldn't know why the shepherd is always there. Now, I guess technically what could be kind of interesting is that... So, time is passing a little bit different than we interpret it. Could be kind of interesting if more echelon ships are showing up. So every time you fight the next shepherd and the next fungus prophet, it's like from a different ship that has already shown up and has already gone through the motions. Because, like, I mean, I guess in that case, Kayla would be dead, I guess, like aged out. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have an answer for those two bosses, at least. All the other bosses are like mechanical in nature. Tributes turn into Legion. Bastion is just a machine. So I don't think it's unreasonable that they just like get remade. Maybe it's just a game. It's true. Alright, let me check out these trophies. Now I have no idea what I want to do, stream-wise. Alright, I assume trophies are not spoiler. Alright, so that's every trophy. Complete all 7 nightmare gates. I am missing a nightmare gate. Do they have technology on the PlayStation home screen to like tell you? My trials? I know it has like a locked icon, but I assume face tomorrow. We're just stuck here. That's so sad. Primary has nothing to say either. So yeah, modifiers. Has a lock, but it doesn't tell you what's actually on the lock. Completing game without picking up any gear? Don't tell me that was one. True challenge run? Alright, so 7 Nightmare Gates. Unlock all main and power weapons. And defeat 25 hostiles with each. So I haven't beaten enough stuff with every weapon yet. Which I could probably just look at the lore for each weapon and see which one has the least. Use the Carcosa modifiers to embark upon and survive 33. I've only done 12 runs? Wait, are you kidding me? How are you supposed to do this? I gotta do 33 runs? I like how they gave it the name 33 Expeditions. That's kind of fun. But that's a high number. That has to be the last one you do. This one is just, you do it for the love of the game. Complete a biome without taking direct non-corruption damage or losing your adrenaline. That's nasty. This is like a true hitless run. Dispatch 30 hostiles using overdrive in a single run. I guess you would have to go through multiple biomes to do this. 7 consecutive shotgun blasts with 100% accuracy. Alright. Reach maximum corruption and survive. So absorb as many yellow bullets as possible. And then, what does it mean to survive? Because if it's just absorb as much yellow as you can, and then get rid of it and play normally, that should be easy, right? So long as you can find something that does that much yellow. Hidden trophy. There's a reveal button. It's probably just lore, right? Surely it's not spoiler. Collect 20 Halcyon in Yellow Shore. So I have to do a bunch more Yellow Shore runs. I mean, yeah, we need that for the lore anyway. Use the environment to eliminate a hostile without shooting it. So, like, explosive seeds, maybe? Can do 1 biome hitless. Biome 1 hitless. It's not that bad. Uh-oh. Parry works. Oh, so it doesn't even have to be environment. Just kill a hostile without shooting it. Well, I guess if you punch it, maybe punching counts as shooting. Because there's a bunch of enemies that you punch and they'll die. Complete a biome without using your shield. And then that's it. It's the last one I need. Including the not earned with progress. So I'm very close to this. Probably missing just the 1 strand. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the Nightmare Strand on... You know, it'd be nice if the world dial gave me an idea as to what it is. do we still not know what this is? How can you all see my mouse? You can't see my mouse. You all see how each biome has like a little half circle on the outside of it, except for Shattered Rise. Every other biome has that. And what I thought that was if it has Eclipse, and then I have done the Eclipse for it. But I was thinking that, no, I must have, like, skipped it. That's the teleport icon. Ah, okay, yeah. Open portal and close portal lights it up. Funny enough, there's still part of Shattered Rise I don't think I can access, but I have 100% of the map. It would also be very cool if, like, the trial, the Nightmare Strand, was showing here. And it's definitely not in order of, like, when you pick them up. The inaccessible part was first run. Oh, so like when you first load into the game, they kind of like throw you in, you end up there, perhaps? Oh, wow. But we're still missing out on a lot of Halcyon, too. $20,000 plus 5 all stat. That's kind of crazy. No achievement for maxing out this tree, by the way. So, to me, the most difficult thing is probably hitless. And then trying to figure out where this last trial is. Alright. You still haven't maxed out the tree either? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Halcyon requirements in here. That's probably the worst of it, I would imagine. Just because after you get all the Halcyon, then from there you have to like find Halcyon as a reward. And that seems very difficult. And you have to get the Halcyon in Yellow Shore. So what, those probably appear in specific areas. Some of it drops from monsters, but I don't think that counts towards the achievement. I'm gonna guess I need the thing in Acolyte's Haven. Maybe even Black Dam? Crap, like, I don't know which one I was in for a shorter amount of time. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll try to figure out which biome has the trial that I haven't done. And then from there, I would say that we've done a successful Lorethrough. Would I necessarily play the... I will play the game offline, because I definitely want to get the rest of my text logs and stuff. I don't think that's gonna like get streamed. Huh. It's kind of cool. Let's do it. The random drops does count towards the achievements. Oh, it's all random drops? I'm surprised I didn't get another hotel scene. It might be that the last one with Sebastian is the last of the hotel scenes, but I was hoping for one more. Because, like, there's a couple of things in that I feel like is unresolved. And maybe that's where DLC would come in. Not me having to get the freaking house in.
My face drifts in the water. I know her. I knew her. A woman chasing a dream. Hungry for what might be. What I could be. Then, stillness. The truth. The cost of ascension. The tide takes them all.
Rip. I'm assuming that was in reference to Kira. I've only been in this biome the one time. It has a really cool flow to it. I love that it's like out in the open, not going through a cave or something like that. Rip Flawless. Maybe I need some of this yellow. I'm like barely getting any corruption from all that yellow I just absorbed. I got like nothing at all. I didn't really use my power. I think I have a bunch of perks for using shield reduces corruption. Hotel scenes are part of the what you don't deserve. We gotta let go. I'm not ready to let go. Crap. Yeah, I would say like that's my only, if I were to say I had a complaint about the game. Not enough hotel scenes. And like, is that necessarily a complaint? Like, it's what I want. It's what I need. It's what I deserve. But I wouldn't necessarily say that turns it into like a deal breaker situation. Oh crap, what weapon do I need to use? So whatever has like the lowest, smart rifle, horde shotgun is pretty low. Marksman hand cannon's very low. Bifurcator's very low too. Wait, it's like, am I even using my weapons at all?
What is this place?
The judgment of the unworthy. Drowned like the shepherd.
It's where we just throw people into the water? Well, crap. I want to jump in. I'm about the most unworthy there is. No special hidden achievement for that. I'm sure I could just go along the side and not actually have to dodge that. Alright, keep a lookout for the Nightmare Strand. Oh yeah, I feel like I've never used this weapon a day in my life. It's not bad. It kind of hits. Yo, we did it. That's the only thing I needed to do. Wait, we're achievement hunting. I got my first achievement. These things are wasting my time. All right. I guess none of this connects. We're gonna keep heading towards the objective. So yeah, I would like to find a way to post this full playthrough to YouTube. Whether it's on like channel 1 or channel 2. I guess that's a channel 2 thing. But it's such a long playthrough, right? I don't even know how to do it. Oh, that was kind of trippy. Alright, I didn't think about that at all. I assumed there was like 2 platforms. Moderate chance. Why am I already getting moderates? I should have checked out how this place was without the eclipse. The eclipse being like a major gameplay mechanic of the game that you're supposed to like opt into or skip if you don't want it. I have no idea how to get in there. I don't see lore though, so I don't care that badly. Okay. Probably big combat here or something. Yeah. Now I see why I wasn't using this gun. We're fine. It's okay if I take a couple hits. I gotta do a hitless run of this game? Is that real? Oh, I should have read this gun. This gun has like mark the enemy and then auto target or something. Yo, Carlos, good to see you. Hey Vida, I just got into speedrunning Dead Cells. I want to ask how I could learn to figure out or identify where to go to the next biome as fast as possible. Yeah, so that's sort of a question of like, how do I read the map to know if I'm close to the exit or if an exit's coming up or if I'm going the wrong way. So like Promenade, for example. Promenade, if you're trying to get to Ramparts, it's a straight line. You just keep walking and you will find it. Ramparts, however, one of those towers could be the exit to Black Bridge. And there's like key spots in that biome that will indicate if Black Bridge could spawn in the next tower. It may not even be the next tower. It may be the tower after. It may be the last tower. There's like a very specific puzzle piece that generates in the procedural generation that you would look for. And this is like all assuming this is fresh file speedrun. Black Bridge, then Stilt Village. Stilt Village, as you know, it's at the very end. Clock Tower is the one that I personally don't know. There's a specific layout of how the teleports before the towers spawn, and that teleport will either be the exit or the key. So like I said, I haven't learned that one. High Peak Castle, and I'm sure you're taking notes from everything I'm saying right now. High Peak Castle has a shop, and the shop is the indicator on if the exit will be after or not. Because High Peak Castle is split into two halves. Half of it goes to a dead-end shop, the other half of it goes to the exit. Am I not landing that shot? So that's all stuff that is kind of like you can't just talk about without kind of seeing it in action. But every biome has its own tells to it. I'm sure some biomes have more tells than others, though. Hopefully that helped at least a little bit. On the Dead Cells Discord, there is a PDF file that kind of goes through what some of those are. They do a decent job of like keeping information for speedrunning. Vord, Nano Tyrannus, all those folks like do a very good job of just record keeping. Not a ton of gatekeeping from what I've seen. I could be wrong. But as far as I know, not that much gatekeeping. Not my battery. I have Spectral. That's like doing no damage. Surprised that killed. I don't really do a lot of speedrunning for Dead Cells myself. I like it. Yo!
Appreciates that, bro.
Carlos! Yeah, like I said, I don't speedrun myself a lot. I would love to do similar to what Halion did for like some of the challenge runs for Hades, where there's like a world record and you kind of showcase the new world record that was just broke. History has been made in Dead Cells. Like, I would love to do something like that at one point.
They could have built anything they wanted. And they chose this.
A message. A warning.
There's a lot of cool stuff that can be done for speedrunning. More damage at low HP. Oh yeah, we're farming housing, I think. So that's why I don't have like any guides on speed running either. I think some people have they may be the better people to do it. Though I guess like maybe I know enough that I could say something. Or at least get them to confirm. Just ask Vord, hey Vord, how wrong am I in this speedrun guide? Maybe that's not unreasonable. Now that I'm going through this, I do feel like this ride don't have the Nightmare Strand. Moderate chance of dry volatility. Yo, we didn't fail. But yeah, Carlos, thank you for the 10. Do appreciate it. You know what I think I will try to speedrun though? I think I might actually try to speedrun Castlevania Belmont's Curse. If the game's like super fun, I think that might be one game I will actually try to speedrun. There it is. And I'm sure that will be like quite a competitive category too. Like, I know a lot of people that would hop on doing that speed run. Juneteenth is coming up too, so I assume GDQ is gonna do another Back to Black segment. I believe we did the last one. In which case I just did the boss rush. It's not exactly a speed run, but I knew that like I think it would be fun for the viewers to see me do boss rush, so that's why I chose that. The GDQ viewers. Why can't I do the melee punish? It was X'd out. There's an achievement for landing all the bullets with the shotgun. Gonna have to do that one on my own time. That seems like kind of nasty. But yeah, like I could probably do fresh file for GDQ or something. It doesn't have to be world record territory. It's just I don't typically do the speed run at all, so I figured that, you know, leave it for people who do. But for Back to Black, like maybe that's something I could think about. Gonna say I don't actually have to land on that at all, right? Wow. I don't remember this biome in the slightest. None of this looks familiar to me. moderate chance of command volatility. Wow, we like aren't failing these now. Bonus melee at full power. How am I not failing? Back-to-back moderate curses. Choice altar. Just go for the healing here. Oh crap, there's lore? Was there lore on the other side?
Oh, when will I be chosen? Over the sea.
Ballad.
Over the sea. Shining. Blazing. On the far shore. That's where they are. That's where I belong.
Maybe that was the Echelon 3 person? Ballard. At least that would be my guess. Wow, I have a lot. Yeah, it's not in order of personnel. I feel like that's the first time we've seen the name Ballard. Oh wait, there's no achievement for getting all the text files and audio logs. How do I do that? Yo, militia!
Here's the achievement for getting those files.
Thank you, militia. I appreciate it. Like I said, I may not do it live. Oh, it was the choice altar. That's what those red things are. Yeah, I'll probably take this offline after today. I think we have done everything I want to see while live in this game. There's more lore to be had. I might still record that stuff offline, just for posterity.
I was not put on this earth to fix anyone else. I deserve better. I deserve
She sneaked this in me.
I deserve better. I deserve more.
See, that's the Yellow Shore talking.
Better. I deserve more.
Holy crap, she hates me that much. My god. I will skip. So I assume this is my last Nightmare Strand. Nova projectiles and beams break shield instantly. And I don't have this already? Offline accidentally goes live. Okay, so I was reading a little bit. Like, I read a lot about what other creators do on Twitter, YouTube, etc. And one person said that they've been trying to wake up earlier, just like for a good habit. But what they've been doing early in the morning is that they've actually been going live at like 8 a.m. their time, and then also like doing their normal regular evening streams. For me personally, that's like maybe a little bit too much live streaming, but it would be kind of funny if it's like, okay, I'm gonna take SAROS offline, but I might actually like go live at 8 a.m. in the morning just to have it. Like if I'm playing by myself anyway, I watch some streamers who wake up and go live, and they're like live in their pajamas eating cereal, watching no, not watching, they're looking at their Discord because people post their battle stations. I was gonna call them battlefields. While you're drinking your coffee and eating cereal. Live battle station review. I'll ult this. Oh wow, I absorbed the bullets before I ulted. That's really sick. Okay, that's gone. Oh, look at all this money on the map. But yeah, my only issue about doing that, I feel like that's live a lot. Like maybe if you had a YouTube editor or something. Is this death? Wow, that could have been bad. If I didn't have to do like YouTube editing, maybe that's a thing, but it seems like a lot of being live. Wow. Crap, that still got me. A lot of these aliens. Oh my god, there's so many. That hit me. Teleport? Urgent, what are you doing? Got ulti. There's an achievement for killing an X amount of enemies in one cycle using your ultimate. Which my guess is the only way to do that is to go through multiple biomes without going back to surface. You would support any direction this goes. I love all the content. We'll be continuing to tune in as much as possible. SAROS is scratching that itch right now. What do we do now that SAROS is done? Chat, we just posted, for those who haven't seen. Very important right now. Crap, I said I wasn't going to show that. Very important. We just posted 10 hard roguelikes in a row. Gonna leak my WhatsApp. If you haven't seen it, definitely give it a look-see after today's live stream. But like now that SAROS is done, I already posted the 10 roguelikes thing. What do we do now? Did I not get the achievement for this, by the way? I fear I did not get the achievement, which means I must already have this. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Morbid Metal. I do have to revisit because they did an update. That is actually a thing I could be doing, is going back and revisiting some of the games. Spread control. It's a freaking laser beam. Anyone else have any ideas? Which is funny because, like, a lot of people say never ask your viewers for just ideas of what to do. Always have something planned. It's hard out there. It's not that I don't have ideas. I'm just, like, maybe someone has a cooler idea. I don't know. I could try Noble Lance here. Stare, no ideas, head empty. Yeah, sometimes, like, you don't know what you want. Like, if you knew what you want, you wouldn't be online watching someone else. You just go and do that thing you want. But you're online today because you want to, you know, you want to just watch. You don't want to come up with stuff. That's work. Oh wow, it's like a city building almost. I don't think that's what that is, but it's kind of what it looks like. Quick reposition. Oh, hello. Wow, that, like, was that a ricochet or did it destroy targets around itself? Too lazy, the backseat. Yeah, so we just did beat 10 roguelikes in a row. We never finished that roguelike you couldn't beat, which is ironic that I didn't finish it. That was Have a Nice Death. I think I'm on difficulty like 11 in Have a Nice Death, and the maximum is 14 or 15. So I gotta do that at some point. We aren't running drive. I guess we'll take the bonus loose night, even though I don't think I need it. There's a big crossbow with big velocity. The charge speed is kind of crap. I don't like this gun if I don't have good... Oh, it's this gun. It has the power shot, but it doesn't have the perfect shot. Killing a hostile with melee gives you auto fire. That one's very good. And we have Nova Lance. I feel like I have to run this because I need the lore. It's like there's so many guns that I don't have lore for. I almost wish the game told me when I hover over the gun if I have the lore or not. Just stare at the eclipse, they'll tell us what we need. Not wrong. What you want, what you need, what you deserve. Take what you deserve. Path of Exile 2, new updates this weekend. For all I know, you fully swerve into a Path of Exile 2 channel. And just tell people it's close enough to a roguelike. You're gonna have to take my word on it. Oh my god, this is a terrible fight. Or a terrible position. Terrible gun for this, too. Oh my god, this is awful. So my hope was that Nova Lance would proc my auto thing. Did that proc it? Yes. Parry does indeed give you rapid fire. I might die here. I like one-shot it. Nova shot does give you a little bit of rapid fire. Doesn't last for very long, but it works. I can't hit this stuff. Alright. Path of Exile is just 3D dead cells. If I play Monk with Quarterstaff, someone might believe that. It has crossbow in it. That almost turns it into a top-down looter-shooter. That's what it looks like. I would definitely say my Huntress does not look like it's playing a roguelike at all. She transforms into a wolf, jumps on the enemy, and then pulls out a spear, and then throws like a billion spears. I don't think we're gonna use this weapon much longer. So, like, I don't think I want drive. Power weapon kills, charge overdrive is fine. How have I not gotten cursed yet? From all these moderate pickups. A little Easter egg if you stare at Eclipse. Let me get a good angle. Oh, I thought my controller was vibrating. It's just me getting shot at. Wait, is that the Easter egg? If something spawns and then shoots you? Gotta sense your crosshair. Ooh. That's cool. Do I get bad ending if I leave it for too long? Come to find out my health is draining. Surprised I'm not getting corrupted. I was gonna say it almost sounds like it's getting worse, but I think it's not. It's kind of trippy. Arjun's like, hey, shoot. I've seen worse. What you deserve. Take what you deserve. Yo, we are drowning in Halcyon right now. I'm level 41. I want to stick to Nova Lance because I need the lore. I assume my Nova Lance is not done. $70? Dispiritors complete. Yeah, I finished this basically before I even finished Nova Lance. Lightning Strike. Static Load, Concentrated Slug. Does all the same stuff. Better power efficiency. Less weak point damage. Power efficiency. What does it mean to have power efficiency? Because, like, it uses 1 bar every single time. How does power efficiency help at all? That's like a made-up stat, right? Where's this trigger? I don't think that was a choice alter. I'm dumb. Crap. Am I tripping? Chat, there should be a pressure plate or something. You don't see it? Nuts. I'm drowning in the shore right now. I'm drowning in yellow. They're lucky it's not lore in there. It's just max HP. I think I have to leave it. I'm not smart enough. I don't have enough, what is it in... Wait. What's up there? Oh, that's the way to go. Insight. I don't have insight. Like you're playing Bloodborne or something. Oh, there's a state of play coming up soon. Wait, chat, Bloodborne 2, we might get it. State of play is like right around the corner. Does anyone know the date? It's definitely June something.
Threshold exceeded.
Negligent. Wow. Just calling me out. All Lucenite lost on death, so better not die. That one's not that bad. Especially because, like, I haven't been cursed until late game. So, like, by the time I have started getting negligent, I'm never really cursed anymore. I mean, I'm never really dying anymore. State of play is June 2nd. Oh, they said it had an extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. I'm looking forward to it. Like, I didn't play... Well, no, I didn't finish Spider-Man PS4. I don't have Spider-Man 2 either. Do I? No, I don't think I do. Either way, I definitely didn't finish Spider-Man PS4, so it's like, why would I go straight to the sequel? We might see more from Marvel Token, like the fighting game. Other than that, I don't really know what else I'd be looking for State of Play. PlayStation, then Nintendo, then Xbox. There's a Nintendo one coming up. Also wonder, like, when's Summer's Games Fest? Like, are we in summer? Oh, this is all brand new. We haven't been in this room. Because I didn't have yellow melee. Big lore. Come back. Someday I'd like to know what I did wrong. We saw those colors, blue and yellow. We knew we were going someplace better. Then you were gone. One last look from those dark eyes before you went into the water. Why didn't you take me with you? Why wasn't I good enough? I could have shared it. We could have shown together. Is that Arjun talking to Nitya? Blue and yellow being like the sand and the water at the beach? Like one look and you were gone, which is kind of what happened, right? She just left them. Left them to go to another planet. Which is like the ultimate dig. It's not even really a dig, right? It's not like she's doing it to... Or is she? There's a small amount of spite in there, I think. At least a little bit. But like I said, it's not all about Arjun. That's why we're in this freaking situation right now. It's because we're only thinking about ourselves. Yo, Kingseeker, welcome back. Did you miss anything? Well, I did the Nightmare Strand. I did not get the achievement. So I am very, very concerned as to how it was not this biome. I assume I did the one in Blighted Marsh. That was the one that I died to the most. But now I'm worried that, like, the final win for Blighted Marsh, I decided just forget the Nightmare Strand. Oh, I have no HP. Did I get final ending? Yes. The first run of the day, we did beat the king. The hand of the king. Which, to be fair, like, the only reason I lost, not yesterday, but Saturday, I think was the last time we played. I feel like I only lost because my build sucked. I honestly feel like my build sucks for this boss. It's interesting. I guess there's nothing to click there. I feel like that's a bug. Like, we already have whatever that was. That was like a key or something. Charge blast. Not awful, I think. Weak point feeder. Wait, what's the recoil? That's passable. Projectiles explode, staggering. Consecutive hits deal extra damage. Consecutive weak point does extra damage. Hostiles generate power. Weak point deals extra damage at close range. We will never be close range to this boss. Did I spare him? Yes. Because I assumed that that is the whole point. We gotta let go. That means you don't necessarily have to kill everyone you speak to. We gotta let go sometimes. We only fought this thing once. It wasn't that bad of a fight. Very Returnal-esque. I say that knowing I'm probably gonna die. When we go into boss fights. I forgot about that. Oh my god, it's like, am I even trying? Oh, it has a little, like, weak spot on it. That's cool. Oh, that knocks you off? I thought it actually does damage to you. Look at my aim. The boss is now hittable. Oh wait, that did giga damage. Okay, that actually hit me. Oh, I didn't know you could just fall off. My bad. Alright, phase 2. No energy. The face. I was gonna say, I never really tried to parry this. Oh yeah, we are not doing too high. A little boosted. Yeah, that did like no damage to the boss. Crap. I didn't realize it was another set. This one's cool. Big fan. Crap! Can't hold it? I couldn't hold it. It's like, did I get any of that? It's like, I can feel the slam on the right. Wait, is this destroyable? No. Just want to check. I'm doing this kind of terribly, but it is such a fun fight.
Back into the dark.
Yeah, so like, I don't know why this thing respawns. King should probably still die. It's just not good to just leave him around like that. Yeah, it's like, does the shore just change me even if I don't want to be king? I'm just doing some maintenance around this place. Can't just leave things around like that.
How did I get here?
This is outside of Fortress. I definitely did the, yeah, there's no way I didn't do the strand here. Third time you kill Shepherd, Arjun says drown and die. Which made you laugh? That would be a hostile. Shepherd. Yeah, I have like no info here. Maybe if I find out more info, I can figure out how it keeps coming back. Maybe put it down for sure. Definitely did this strand. Yeah, I am, I don't know. Because I think I was starting to do them every single time. It just happened to be the marsh that I was a little bit unsure about. Because like at that point, I was dying. And I felt like if I want to ever get through this game, I should probably skip marsh. All right. So like I said, we got the full win of the game. The only thing left is possibly getting achievements. I'm 35 out of 45. I need a Nightmare Strand. I have to do a lot more runs. Apparently, I only have 13 runs of this game total, which is like a little surprising to me. I have to beat a biome without taking damage. Use my overdrive to kill 30 enemies in one run, which means probably like don't come back to passage for a while. 7 consecutive 100% accuracy shotgun shots. Which I could probably do this on one of the bosses, to be honest. Even Shepard just now. Like, Shepard is kind of in one spot, and it's like a gigantic hitbox. I could probably get that on the boss. Max corruption and survive. I don't really know what survive means. This one was get all the Halcyon in the shore, so I'm gonna have to do like a bunch of shore runs. Those are just biomes, not full runs. Yeah, I wonder if, because I have to go through Yellow Shore multiple times. If that counts towards 33 expedition, we might be okay. Kill an enemy without shooting it, and then complete a biome without using your shield. Which I'll probably do that along with no damage taken. Survive means you have to win that combat encounter like a solar cage. That would make sense. Because like I said, if I could just like wait until a monster is 1 HP, get to yellow, like full yellow bar, and then shoot it one time and it gives me the achievement, that seems not that bad. Okay. So yeah, like I said, I think I will consider SAROS done. But then, like, I don't know what I want to do. Someone mentioned Morbid Metal, which I do have to revisit. There's a bunch of games I have updates on. Let's check out Steam real quick. I definitely want to thank everyone for tuning in to the SAROS playthrough. I'll try to figure out some way to do like a mega compilation of all 30-something hours and then toss it up on one of the two channels. I think we said Skyrim, right? Skyrim might be the one that has the most hours. People are putting up 21 hours here, 20 hours here. If I can figure out how to get it down to 20 hours. 20 hours at 4K 60 FPS? That's like at least a 50 gigabyte file, if not like 70 gigabytes. Did I play Vampire Crawlers? Yeah, that's my offline game right now. Besides, you know, Marvel Rivals and stuff like that. I have been doing a little bit of Vampire Crawlers offline. I think it's quite fun. Just maybe not like the coolest thing for a live stream. I got 12 hours. A little respectable. You'd rewatch the full 30 hours one day? Yeah, I just want to have it posted. Even if it has to go to channel 2. I don't know where that lives, but I do want to have it posted. Alright, I wanted news. Let's see if we can find something that has an update. For those who are here for SAROS, I believe we are done with SAROS. And right now, I'm taking a look to see what I might want to do to close out today's stream. Because it's only been 2 hours. Could I, like, turn the stream off right now? Sure, but we'll try to do a little bit more. Realm of Ink 1.0 came out 4 hours ago. Are you kidding me? That's not bad. What's Realm of Ink? This is like Warm Snow 2. I think you all remember Warm Snow. They may have a new... Oh yeah, they added the boss from Blaze Blue Entropy Effect as a character. Like, why they chose Oreed and no one else, I have no idea. But that's what they did. Same dev as Warm Snow? No, this is a new dev. I have no idea if the Warm Snow people are working on anything. I assume when Billy fired a bunch of studios, I assume Warm Snow went with it. Even though I'm sure it was quite successful. All right. Pause the music.
This feeling, as if I've arrived at this moment before. Time and time again.
I actually like this game. I think it hits in a way that Warm Snow hits. And even though I'm absolutely sure someone's gonna say it's just a Hades clone.
Thank you very much.
Someone in... I want to pull it up. This is... I don't know why this is so funny to me. It was in Shape of Dreams.
I played literally...
My ulti's really good. Okay. There's a section in here where someone's like, is this Hades? I think it's like right around here.
Okay, you know what?
Not knowing anything, I'm gonna ask, is it Hades?
All right. I think our damage is a little weak.
That's just the default.
I have good survivability, though. I feel so tanky that I actually replaced
on a scale of 0 to Hades
with an Ice Claw.
How much
that
of a
does
Hades
even
is
more
this?
damage. It attacks faster. It still does cold damage, but it heals me instead of giving me barrier. However, the last biome, I make a huge...
Oh no, it's too early. Crap. That was in this biome, I guess?
Rid of my... Actually use this thing before. Gives...
I'm gonna lose the bit. Oh, damn. Chat, timing is everything.
The memory.
When it comes to either comedy or talking about...
It's similar to a Hades.
I found
really?
it.
I would say this is probably the farthest I've seen from a Hades. I'm not saying you're wrong. Maybe just because it's top-down, like isometric. No god boons here. No story that you have to go through. And then this is like pretty complex build making instead of just, you know, you have a hammer and a god and that's, you know, kind of it. I stumble into an egg.
So yeah, I mean, on a scale of 0 to Hades, how Hades is this?
Much.
You all will have to tell me.
My blade needs sharpening. Your skull should do the trick.
Explore a diverse world.
Quite a curious little thing.
Overcome formidable foes.
I know who I am. And I know my purpose isn't to bend to the likes of whatever the hell you are.
I actually didn't know they put in voice acting for this
Either
game.
clear the path
That's
or
news
I'll
to me.
clear right through you.
This game actually was going to be 1.0 like a year ago. And then at some point they were like, the game's not good enough to be 1.0. They took like a 2 or 3 month hiatus and then came back and said, all right, we're gonna push out 1.0. And it took them like a year to get back. And if anything, they probably are better off for it. Still checking Ashless sent every day PS5. I'm gonna email them right now. Because I remember you had mentioned that before, and I said I'd check into it. I was gonna type Argent DLC. Alright, I sent the email. Okay. So Realm of Ink. World premiere. What else we got? Enter the Chronosphere. Just hit early access. We did already showcase this on stream once. It's a very cool game. Maybe not exactly like the kind of stuff that we show a lot. It's more of a... It's not really XCOM. It's almost more like a traditional roguelike, but as a third... Well, top-down shooter. Where, like, every step you make is an action and, like, enemies do stuff on every step. I would call that closer to traditional roguelike. See? Lots of perks. Lots of different weapons you can pick up. Multiple characters to play. And each one has like a different type of weapon they could use and different perks. And like aesthetically, it's a cool game. Oh yeah, super hot. Why? V, I think you mean super hot. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Except with obviously a lot more going on. My bad, I forgot about that game. Yo, wait, Worship went 1.0? I played this. It was very buggy. But like, the concept of it, it was not that bad. After 8 months of development of the early access of Workshop, we are ready to talk about full release later this year. Okay, so not 1.0 yet. Let's keep it real. Uh-oh. That's usually not a good sign. We know most people won't bother reading through this. That's why we start things off with a bullet. Oh, okay. I was about to say, they're gonna say we didn't hit our mark. This game was cool. This is like Pikmin plus Okami, but maybe more Pikmin. So basically, you're the cult leader. You get cult followers, but it's not Cult of the Lamb. Like, hear me out. It's not Cult of the Lamb. You don't actually, like, fight yourself. The minions fight for you. But you have to, like, order them around. And to do that, you have to, like, paint stuff in blood. And then you get to throw them. They aren't really showing the painting part. So I know this looks very Cult of the Lamb, but I assure you it's nothing like it. They didn't show any painting at all. It's supposed to be like this. Draw a square to make impale. Draw a circle to convert a follower. But that trailer showed none of the drawing. Almost to the degree that I wonder if they took out the drawing completely. Okay, draw blood rituals. There it is. Now that I think about it, like, does the game really need the drawing part? I almost feel like it doesn't. Reminds me of a DS game where you drew sigils to make spells. Lost Magic was the name. Yeah, the only drawing one I think of is, like, Drawn to Life. Mecha Break. They have a roguelike mode that they're gonna launch soon. I don't think we have any news on it, though. Pay to Win 1.0 beta. Is this legit? 11 reviews, 81% positive. Oh, this came out in December for early access. I didn't know that. New slot machine? They call it incremental. Maybe we don't do incrementals here, even though a lot of roguelikes are just like giant incremental games where you have to actually kill stuff. You know, I don't remember if this game had AI disclosures. Don't click out yet. NL moment. The thing that gets me when it's like, I'm wondering if stuff is AI or not, is when like half the game is pixels and then the other half is not. It's like hand drawn. To me, it's almost like you don't usually see that, right? It's either all pixel or all hand drawn. But I feel like AI would not care. No disclosure. So sad that AI is a thing. I mean, would you click in to the Veedotme video where like the title is playing the worst AI roguelikes on Steam? I will watch that. I don't have to pay for it. I'm supporting the streamer. If it's all like, I do not recommend these games, I will watch that, I think. I've been trying my absolute best to play this game. Chat, I know what you're thinking. Don't even... Whatever you're thinking right now, you're wrong about this game. But it is double mixed. 61%, 69%. I am trying my absolute best to like this game for the right reasons. Like, again, wherever your mind's going, you're wrong. But there's so many things wrong about this game. I am not having fun with it.
It's just wealth, its promise, its infamy, its power. To claim the riches of the unknown, one must craft the foundations of greatness. From humble beginnings rise in rich towns, beckoning adventures from across the region. Noble heroes undertake challenging quests,
it is a roguelike.
Battles for rich reward.
It's almost like a town management roguelike, where your job is to like build, and then the NPCs are essentially like either on autopilot or you suggest them to do things with money. That's the game's called Gold Adventure Gold.
As heroes master their skills,
so like you're trying to persuade your
to form alliances in the name
your
of
followers.
fortune.
They're not followers either. They're adventurers. You're trying to persuade adventurers to do stuff. But it's like,
Could your
it's
choices
very
shape
slow.
A thriving community? or a kingdom consumed by greed.
The tutorial's awful. They already reworked the
Will this
tutorial
wealth
once and
unite
it's still
heroes
bad.
or tear friendships apart? Each step forward is paved in blood and gold. Gold, gold, adventure gold. Available
And I feel
now
like
with
sometimes
Steam early access.
the units do too much on their own. It's almost like I'd rather them wait around for instructions, but instead they will just go off and build a farm all the way across the map, right next to a dungeon, and constantly get attacked by stuff. But like maybe that's part of the fun, is that, oh, by the way, your farms are nowhere near your town, so find some way to defend them. But 61% mixed. It's kind of tough. Yeah, I don't mean TUFF tough. Build a city around the dungeon. Is that how it works? Not really. There is a dungeon, but it's not quite like build it around the dungeon. Like you do find equipment, so you can equip the adventurers to be like, this is your Giga Knight. I do like the art. I think it looks very good. It's just the game kind of sucks. Or at least like playing the game is not fun. The idea is solid, but like to actually play it though, I'm struggling. Oh yeah, Moonlighter 2 is still getting updates. I gotta revisit that. Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core is currently sitting at a clean, a clean 69% mixed. I know people are all about that rock and stone, and it's like, it's a fun idea, but I feel like it could be better. It's not bad. There's just something about it where, like, to me, it's a little mid. And the perk stuff is, like, awful. The in-run stuff, like, this stuff to me is fun. I know a lot of people complain about this. Like, one of the #1 complaints about the game is that because you're choosing these perks at the same time, you have to, like, communicate on, like, who gets what. So if your build is all crit, someone could easily just take this unless you, like, ask for it. And that's, like, a problem. They have, like, a whole laundry list of problems for them to fix. There's also a timer that people said they don't really care for. The timer to me is whatever. It's really the issue is if you have multiplayer. That makes the timer like a compounding issue. Yeah, key frustrations, timer, shared upgrades, ammo. So they're working on the game. And it is early access, which is fine. Addressing the big 3: difficulty, frustrations, ammo. Here's the first stuff we're gonna do. And then after that, more stuff. Improve build variety, manage negotiation, smooth out RNG. Like, it's not a bad game. It's just, I would rather get back to it when it's a little bit better. Everything is crab. I know a lot of people have been playing this. It's actually doing quite well. Did you see Realm of Ink went 1.0 today? I did. Like, right at the top of my game news. So the choice was Morbid Metal to play tonight, but now it might be Realm of Ink. Don't they have a 1.0 coming up? July 24. Why is this mixed? It's like that's the ultimate roguelike. The build to get out of mixed. Oh yeah, I have this game too. Chat, you all didn't even know about this one. Hold up. Y'all were waiting for the next Dead Cells like. Maybe it's this. You play as the duck. This is from the dev that did Soul Knight, right? Chili Roll? Hazama? No, Hakumen. Oh, that was a weird sound. They got parries. It could be legit. I mean, there's a lot of effects. Like, I don't know if these are based on weapons or if they're based on characters. Or maybe one character can have multiple different weapons. But they're showing, like, different stuff almost every time. That's, like, kind of interesting. The name Platyguard is kind of weird. Like, I don't know what that is. But there looked like there's some variety in the game. This is already out. I wouldn't play it today, but I should probably showcase this at some point. Let's see if we can find one more. Yeah, like a platypus, except there's like not a single platypus. We did see a duck. Like, is it this guy? Is this character important enough to like name the game after it? Almost reminds me of the dog from Power Rangers. Is that Lightspeed Rescue? Shoutouts if you know the Shadow Ranger. Okay, there's a couple ducks. But yeah, to me, it's kind of a weird name. All right, last one. Last one, then we'll try out some Realm of Ink. I know what you're thinking. Chat, I know you think this is a character that you know from other games. It's a very popular design. But I promise you, this is not his game. The story about an robot after human extinction. See, it looks nothing like the game that you thought the character was from. Dash. Uppercut. Shoot. Earthquake. I think we call that downslope. Punch. Weapons. So what this game actually is, it's a lot more like Scourgebringer, for those who happen to remember that game. I think it's early access, so it probably has a bit more work to do. But especially this boss right here, I feel like this is someone really likes Scourgebringer and want to make their own version. I've already done a couple runs of this. It's not bad. It's very early. Core Breaker. So this will probably go up on channel 2 soon. But it wasn't half bad. Alright. I think we have stalled for long enough. Let us actually play a game. We're gonna check out Realm of Ink 1.0 real quick. It's already like 6 p.m., so I probably won't have like a bunch of runs I'll be doing. And I think I remember the runs for this game being fairly long, because every effect in this game is like reading a novel. It's worse than Skull the Hero Slayer. Like I said, it's probably most like Warm Snow. And the effects in Warm Snow are a novel long as well. Chat, if there's any games that you all have seen lately, definitely let me know. Someone asked me earlier about Vampire Crawlers. I did play a lot of that. Someone asked me about Morbid Metal. I have not revisited the game. I know they did an update recently. So definitely have to do this. Could even maybe do it tomorrow, depending on how good Realm of Ink is. Yeah, they did update 1 with different difficulties, new sub-biomes. No idea what that means. Added some... Oh, wow, that's major. There was no real on-screen feedback if you took damage. Sometimes I was even surprised that my HP was different. Some balancing. And that's about it. So probably the sub-biomes are the most important part. Okay. Let me grab controller, and then let's check this out. Chat, this may be your new favorite game. Why is the play button grayed out? Do I care to start a new save? I don't think so. I don't think I was in the middle of a run. No. Oh my god. Multiple achievements. Maybe I should have started a new save. I don't know what's what. We got some meta. Oh yeah, I ain't starting no new save. Now I got all this unlocked? Holy. Hang on. I don't have enough fox blood, apparently. It's not a furry game, chat. Check it out. Miss Ching gave me this melody to try out. She said it comes all the way from the southern part of the realm and, like, was totally written by a peony fairy. Maybe if you buy me a drink, I'll play the song. Nah, I'll play you one anyway. Is this like the jukebox? It's like the GIFs that I see where it's like, I'm never skipping a cutscene again. And it starts off with you just like riding on the wagon in Skyrim, then all of a sudden the entire town's on fire and there's a dragon. Tutorial? Oh, because Training Dummy's here. There's multiple characters. I guess I choose them here. Voila, such light that shines from this new place. Thanks. This skin, merely a disguise to which I'm shackled. Now, as you wear it, we become one. All right, because this is part of how we do our outfits, and the outfits are like the characters of the game. If only you permit me to take off your skin and enjoy the beating of your heart. Yo, Ortney, good to see you. You're just in time. All right, so lots of characters. This is the original, and each one has like a different attack moveset. I guess you could imagine that's like playing Hades, and each one of these is a different weapon. Oh yeah, after you catch it, you get an enhanced light attack. Light attacks get bamboo points on final hit. Heavy attack gets a bamboo point. Okay, that's kind of cool. Dashing consumes bamboo points to do a whirlwind. Ah, okay. Lights. Oh, ranged attacks. Heavy. Oh, this is the Go character. Get 8 attacks. Get enhanced Y. Throw coins. Another ranged character. Perform a heavy attack. Throw explosive dice. Has a cooldown. I have to look at all these. Oh my god, they added a lot more. Light attacks. Hitting an enemy increases your pet's damage. Chargeable Y. Because there's pets in the game that also do damage. They're almost like summons. I guess we'll do basic character to start off with. How poetry eases the pangs of longing. My words aren't just heard, they're felt deep inside the soul, the power of passion. I don't think I have a win in this game, but I think you can up the difficulty. Oh, no, you can't. We're stuck at sheep hair brush difficulty. I swear it's like I'm back in warm snow. It's like nothing makes sense, but you don't really need it to make that much sense. You just gotta play the game. Your aura shines with much potential. I would be honored to have you purchase a scripture from me, maybe at a discount. I don't know if we have access to whatever this character does yet. Alright. For now, we'll go in. I think this game is just like riding a bike. The story of the game is you are trapped in an infinite loop by something. I don't remember what it is. But you're definitely in, like, the Fox's realm or something. And there's some dreamer or something that's keeping all of you locked up. Ink relics imbued with the power of Ying Long enhance heavy attacks and summon a clone to replicate. This is... That's a pet thing, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no, it's a power. But if you get specific powers, they'll buff your pet. When you pass through Literary Inquisition, get money. At the end of each chapter, get money. I think you can get as many relics as you want. You also get a starting ability. No sound in game? Oh, snap. You are absolutely right. Thank you. That's because we were playing SAROS, and SAROS would do double sound. So we shouldn't have that issue. During this game, each dish you consume gives you light damage. Each enemy hit by the final strike of light attack accelerates the cooldown of all your ink skills. Whenever you cast an ink skill, heavy attack damage up and range up. Stackable. So that's the ink skill. Ink Realm Anecdote? Lore? Okay. I think we're ready. This is X dodge roll kind of game. Does my clone only tank? Oh, it copies my heavy. That's kind of interesting. Feathers. Imbued with feathers, doing ricocheting projectiles to fire out several light attacks. So we put that down. And then I assume on light attack, it ricochets. All right. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I always forget to change that audio. I think I saw it. Heavy attack goes up. Ink skill goes up. Crit rate, all damage can bleed. I wonder if it's like a direct copy. Or, oh, my pet transformed. My pet is now a crystal Momo. In case you didn't know that. So I'm getting buffed heavy damage with super armor. When you deal heavy damage, accelerate the cooldown. Summon the abyssal river to inhabit you for 5 seconds. While inhabited, your heavy attack damage is also treated as ink relic skill damage, and your ink relic skill damage goes up. But does the clone count as doing heavy damage? Elixirs? I don't remember what's what. $582. Cooldown of it's not great. The Y button of it is like kind of big. Permanently increase all bonus. Curse effect up. Increase the chance of epic or higher. We're early on, so drop bonus may have been okay too. The auto targeting is like kind of strong. Not strong as in OP, but very I could probably tune it down. Oh, I thought it was done. That's my bad. Carrying the might of Di Jiang can curse enemies, drastically diminishing their strength. Replace right? That changed my dog. I think the dog effect is going to be important later. I don't think we have to worry about it just yet.
Oh.
Come here, you precious thing. Oh, that won't be necessary. It feels wrong to not pay you for such a service. Money plays little importance to me. Without it, I'm able to hone my entire focus into my craft. Yo. Words to live by. Let's move this up so you all can see the currency. All right, so this thing buffs your ink skill for $15. We're adding damage. We're adding a new effect. Dealing heavy attack damage accelerates ink skill cooldown. When using a heavy attack, gain 7 shield. And then the new L2 button, the clone's damage is multiplied. I can't, oh, there we go. Equal to 1/3 of your ink relic skill damage bonus. So we want to stack both. Heavy attack and ink relic skill. No idea what this is. This crucible will reforge ink gems. Step up and try it. So I can replace this. Are you sure you want to replace this ink relic? No. Never mind. Ink relic cooldown. Ink pet cooldown. Heavy attack damage. Whenever you perform a heavy attack, get shield. That's us. Get money for every curio, but I'm broke now. Kind of wish it told me how much money each one of these costs without having to walk over it. Come take a gander at the rarest commodities in the ink realm. You won't find them anywhere else, I assure you. Maybe they're talking about this shop over there. Howdy, hi. You must be the new challenger. You're the one Miss Ching chose to take on the story relics. The Fox Clans, I think the Fox Clan is the one like charging us to do stuff. It's been waiting forevers for someone to finally beat that meanie once and for all. Yeah, and we're stuck inside of a book. I believe that's the... And I have like a full lore page with a bunch of text. I'm also not on a fresh file, so I probably would have learned all this. So she gives us food, which has potentially permanent buffs, but some of them are temporary. But I am broke. Oh, first boss? Or is this a mini boss? Maybe it's a mini boss? Oh, I guess I have to be near the monster. Oh, I should layer that damage. So it's cursed. These don't seem to let me just hit them for free. I don't know if they have like armor or something. Okay, that wasn't all that bad. Permanently increase bonus damage, array damage up. No idea what array damage is. Heavy and curse effect. So we're trying to stack heavy. That's currency for later, I think. Ink relics imbued with the power of the Momo strengthen your ink pet and summon wild Momos. So this buffs ink pet damage, which I assume we don't care about. I think the main thing we want to focus on is heavy damage and ink skill. Rare treasures, but would require stronger enemies. Sure. So that must have been a mini boss, because we're still in this encounter, or at least in this biome. Okay, that was kind of easy. Poison damage, poison stack. Light and heavy has a chance to do bonus poison. Gas array. So I guess arrays are damage over time. I have a B button now. Oh, wait, I have a Mothra. B is teleport and do a skill, which summons more pets. Does it do anything else for me? Buzzy Momo. Surrounded by vermin aura, causing all nearby enemies to take bonus damage. When they get hit, there's a chance to summon an insect. Summons insect on a cooldown. Chase enemies. Ink Pet summons 2 frenzied insects for 15 seconds. Okay. Heavy. Damage has a chance to apply poison. Poison stack up. Burning damage up. I guess we can try to get some poison in here. I know I was going all out on the heavy damage, but maybe like once you see the poison stuff, you try to swerve into poison. I don't remember if breaking stuff matters. Alright, there's the poison field. I don't think I've done a poison yet. Okay, that's poison. Like, I would imagine you don't really focus on heavy to apply poison. It's just too slow. I'm sure this character has other heavy attacks, too. Upon entering a room, get a shield. I think this is the L2 I already have, right? Summon a Zhuangui array if we buff array further. What is this? Does that thing even eat? It's looking like a bundle of sticks and a sheep's pelt. Oh, they're talking about my pet? They've earned more than an ounce of respect from some bored mount. You wouldn't even know what to do with yourself if they revealed their true power. Is that so? Trade with a bit of blood, but try not to be greedy about it. 20 HP to get an elixir? Yeah, absolutely. I guess you keep stacking this. More. Ink relic skill damage. More. Drop chance, curse effect. More drop chance. All right, let's stop there. I just don't remember how like hard the game gets. And I don't know if it's better to go for chest or money. So let's try money for this one, since I've been spamming elixir the whole time. Yeah, so the field does like a bunch of poison. Oh wait, the urns do have stuff in them. I don't know how I feel about breaking these urns. I don't know if any of you all get the same thing I do, but sometimes I don't want to go around breaking urns. Like, if they're glowing, sure. And maybe I should have checked to see if that one was glowing or not. Okay. We got elites. Impenetrable. Oh, we have our bee. I'm not using the bee. Okay. I think the game's gonna get like very difficult at some point. That sounds familiar. Ink pet damage. When an enemy dies, you and all ink pets get damage. Throw stone axes. ENG, poison damage. What is ENG? When an ink relic skill deals damage, chance to apply poison. ENG, it's like English? Take the all damage. I don't know if that was inside an urn or if that dropped from a monster. Oh, see. I don't know, like, having to go around breaking those all the time. Alright, if I find more poison, I might consider it. I don't know what a poison build would look like, though. So let's buff this. This gets, when the poison gas array disappears, 2 feathers spawn inside. We have no idea what a feather does. I have $1,000. Restore HP. Increase status effect damage, but this is only for 2 rooms. Oh no, is the status effect damage permanent? But then the direct damage 5% thing, that's what lasts for 2 rooms? Because that could be legit. Alright. Array damage up. Array. A mysterious field summoned on the ground. Players or enemies inside are continuously affected. Damage from arrays does not cause stagger. So I guess our poison counts for this? Max HP. Damage reduction. When injured, get cooldown reduction. Agony. For each type of status effect on the enemy, status effect damage increases. Stackable. So this gives like bonus agony. Every 3 seconds applies 3 stacks of one of those on a random enemy. I mean, if we're going poison, maybe you do it? Yeah, I just did a random burn around myself. Alright, I assume this is the real first boss. And that was the mini boss earlier. I feel strong. Who dare trespass here have chosen death. The arrogance on this one. Alright. Chat, how's the audio, by the way? Oops. Oh, I saw the feather. Looks like when I hit it, it explodes. Oh, this thing melted. You know, I don't even remember the music in this game. Wait, that thing melted. It can't be. I'm the general. Okay, first boss done. We need this to unlock new characters. It's a heal. Status effect damage. Oh, but maybe you have to get the max HP. Like, whenever that shows up, I think you take it. Alright, so this is the first... Well, the second upgrade that we've gotten, but the first time an upgrade has shown up in the run outside of the first one. This is almost like you got a hammer, and there's a lot of hammers in this game. A hammer from Hades. So we still have light damage, which we don't necessarily care about. When a heavy attack hits an ink pet, they get cooldown reduction. That's like super interesting. Casting Swift Heavy grants a stack. Powerful Swift grants 2 stacks. Each stack gives you attack speed. Stackable. Using a heavy attack shortly after a light attack performs a very fast Swift Heavy attack. If the preceding light attack was the final hit, it will unleash a more powerful version of Heavy. Is it? Yeah, so there's that. But like, I kind of want this thing, not gonna lie. Okay. Lore? The place is laid out well enough. It even has a commander seat. Okay. Now this is only, I think, base difficulty. So maybe I will breeze through it. We don't lose at games like this. Yo, look at that view. Holy. Money seemed kind of good, but I'll try the elixir this time. Alright, so poison fields. Oh wow, that just kills. All damage, permanent crit, max HP, sure. Valley of Heavenly Tribulation for unique challenges and abundant precious resources. Challenge area? I have my pet's ulti. I'm trying to hit my pet as much as I can. Crap. I assume this is just survive. Okay. Is this Realm of Ink? I got a notification, but was selling my hours for financial resources. It is. Apparently, Realm of Ink 1.0 landed today. So I'm doing a quick check now that we're done with SAROS. Restore HP when entering rooms. Get $2. Damage reduction every 12 seconds triggers all effects that activate when you get injured. Do I have any? I don't think I do. At least not right now. So maybe you go with the money. Imbue with the power of the bird, applying expose. Every 5 seconds, one stack of expose is applied to random enemies, dealing damage to it. Triggers the exposure, doing bonus damage. I wonder if poison does that. Does 99 ink relic skill damage and applies 4 stacks of exposure. So if I take it, my pet is still this same pet, so that's fine. Yeah, the pet hasn't changed. I think we just need it to be Earth for it to stay a poison pet. But it's like, this does have bonuses with the heavy attack if we want to reduce the pet's cooldown. Oops. Oh, wow, I'm trolling. There we go. Alright, let's keep with this. Even though exposure seems like it might be okay. You think the pet system alone might sell you on this? Yeah, and I know that there are pet builds. Right now, we're doing poison and heavy attack. But I just like the idea that my own heavy attacks reduce my pet's cooldowns. Perfect. Ink Relic summons a whirlwind, which is an array apparently. I guess arrays are like just things you place on the ground. Could be interesting. Oh, is it just a permanent buff? No shot. That's OP, isn't it? What the dog doing? What do you know about the book spirit? What you want to know? Dice Doge? How to beat it. First, you gotta know what it even is. The so-called heavenly way rules this world, not a chance in winning when the cards are stacked against you. Alright. You don't know this game? It's your lucky day. You put down whatever cash you got on you. If you win, I'll hand over a surprise. If you lose, consider it the cost of a valuable lesson. I have the money. That's it? I don't even need that. Again. Oh, snap. Is this not the same thing I have? It is. They don't seem to combine together or anything like that. That'd be kind of cool. I think you have to upgrade them manually. Let's chill. Alright. Pet system seems to be the main distinction from the regular stuff in this genre. I think once we get to higher levels and you see like kind of how crazy the effects get, because even right now this is like super basic. Not like from a gameplay perspective. I mean, for this game, this is a very basic build. It's gonna get crazier. Drop rate, poison stack limit. Does my dog even poison? Summons insects? I don't think this thing actually does poison. I think the insects just do damage. I don't know if there's a poison pet specifically. Oh, 160, wow. So this light and heavy attacks enemies in the tornado. It might fire projectiles. Sand erupts from the center, dealing damage. Don't have enough to do it a second time. When you get hurt, deal damage to the enemy. If your HP is low, it's stronger. Bonus damage up, generic. When you consume elixirs, get money. When you use ink relic skills, get damage, stackable. Which I don't think we're really spamming this. Restore HP. Buff duration up. When dash ends, do a lightning strike. Array damage. While you or your pet are within the array, damage up. Whirlwind build? Plus poison cloud if we can reach it. Alright, that's all temporary HP. We don't need any of it. This stuff's expensive, so I can't really reroll and try again. So can you have builds not centered around pet stuff? Yeah, so there's a lot of tags in this game. I don't know if there's an easy way to review them. Oops. How'd I do that? I want to change pages. Oh, well, there's a bunch of stuff I don't even have yet. Curios, abilities, lore, supplements. Oh, wow, endings too? If you've ever played Warm Snow before, I think this is probably like the closest to a Warm Snow. This could be a good fight, because I think this boss doesn't move. As I take a bunch of random, well, not really random damage. It's my fault. I'm gonna say my pet's having the easiest fight of his life. Let's focus on dodging. Okay. Wood. If we have 2 wood, that changed my pet. But if it's a poison pet, I might actually have to keep it. Leaf darts. Leaf dart does not do poison. Alright, same pet. Poison is a wood effect, so maybe there isn't a pet that does poison, but we'll keep a lookout for it. Permanent heavy damage, ink relic skill damage, permanent bonus damage, and array damage. Array is the whirlwind. Does it show me how much damage? Yeah, so we have poison stacks. We don't have poison duration. We have array damage, like 42% array damage, no duration on array. I feel like we could make something here. Is the pet related to the 2 skills? Yeah, so the skills themselves have an element tied to them. So we currently have... Oh my god. We currently have double earth, I think. And maybe double earth is what makes that specific pet. There's fire, water, metal. This is water, double fish. This is random status effects. I think it pseudo makes sense, but I don't believe we take that. I guess I should have checked to see if water plus wood makes poison. My pet's gotta get in there. The sound effects in this game are like very subtle. Like it's not very punchy or like explosive. All damage has a 5% chance to apply poison. When you apply poison, there's a 5% chance to immediately trigger 1 instance of poison damage. We gotta get this poison build online. Crit damage, all damage, heavy. I guess I should be doing all damage at this point. Alright, let's... Oh, I missed something. Metal Pet. Money drop rate, golden touch. Applies a stack of golden touch. That changed my pet into... That kind of looks like poison to me. Thorny Momo. Releases thorns. Has damage reduction, passive thorns, does not do anything about poison. And even then, like, I'm not sure we want to get rid of the array bonus we have going. Yeah, so we apply poison in that giant field. Oh wow, that did a bunch of bleed. Oh, I think that's from my own passive. Yeah, it's a very subtle sound effect there. Perfect. Who are you? Ink Relic skill cooldown. Nice. Okay. How long have I been playing this game? Like 20 minutes, maybe. NPC girl's voice is the same as in Warm Snow? I wouldn't know the difference. Before you head out, maybe you'd accept this little gift from me. Think of it as a token of courage as you face what's ahead. Get a powerful buff for 2 minutes. Why not? Yo, money. We gotta go. Go, go, go. Kill! Why am I taking damage? Am I boosted? Oh, those are scary. We gotta use our skills more often. Alright, go, go, go! Oh, we reached the end. Damage reduction. That's not permanent. I still don't have enough to buff this. This is more damage on everything. No bonus effects, which is kind of interesting. Oh, wait. No, that's sand traps erupt at the center of all arrays. Not just the whirlwind itself. That's new. Alright. We're making something here. Upon picking up a curio, if you have already exchanged an ink relic, reset the elixir furnace. Is that this? Is this an elixir furnace? I don't think it is. Gain emeralds that do your light attack. Max HP. Ink pet duration for each ink pet you have. You can have more than one? I don't know how you would get more than one ink pet. I think there was damage reduction down here. Increased damage reduction by 10%. I assume that's permanent. Alright, reroll. Drop rate of elixirs. Ink relic skill used gets stacking damage. Transfer station curio discount. I think that's where we're at right now. And then maybe I get a free reroll. I do! Agony effect. Damage has a 15% chance to apply one stack of agony. When you apply a status effect on an enemy, there's a 50% chance to apply another. That seems legit. I believe agony is something we like. For each type of status effect, they take extra damage. And I have like a random chance to do burn and stuff like that. Alright. This is the real boss. We did the mini boss earlier. Have I not fought this before? No, I have. You wield the power granted by Foxblood Inc. That's my business. Foxblood Inc. is a force capable of bringing the dead back to life. That's why it will not let you proceed. You have little hope of continuing this quest. Chat, we don't lose in games like this. Ain't no way. This is easier than the mini boss. Crap! Okay, so it summons that in a different spot. Oh yeah, that's easy clap. All things are transient, all is void. All is dead, apparently. Chat, I'm a beast at this game. I'm gonna get freaking killed. Permanently increase bonus damage, array damage up. Ink relic skill cooldown. I think we do need the cooldown reduction. This is the dish thing that keeps showing up. Gain super armor when doing heavy attack. Increase heavy attack channel speed. Heavy attacks now fire multiple sword waves. I wonder if those will make my pet get more cooldown reduction. Each of the sword waves. Wait, what? Oh, it changed it completely. Wait, did I throw? I don't know if I wanted that, because now that's a little bit harder to hit my own pet. These statues are hollow. Inside, the Buddha statue is gold. They're smuggling? Is that what that means? Alright. This game was recently released. Yes, 1.0 was apparently today. I was not ready. I think I have something for elixirs. Every time I get an elixir, something happens. Drop rate of epic or higher elixirs went up. So maybe I start trying to push for elixirs. don't know if my little sandstorm thing is doing much damage at all. Like, it's cute. I wish there was a DPS chart. I have no idea of where my damage is coming from. Ink Relic skill damage, which is the Whirlwind. Brilliant. I don't know if I've ever seen this biome before. Feel like they added biomes. You thought GTA 6 was today? Didn't they say something on Twitter? I think they just posted a date. Oh, this is Defend or something. And maybe I take no damage? That seems familiar. Went down to half. Perfect. Pet damage, status effect damage. Upon picking up this curio, do the reset thing. When you deal Ink Relic skill damage, 10% chance to unleash a hammer strike. That could be legit. Because of Whirlwind, if Whirlwind is doing constant damage. Fire. Burning damage, chance to apply burn that would help with my agony. My pet changed. We now have Ashy Momo. Need some lotion. Attack speed. Applies a stack of Ash Curse. Blanket the sky with Ash. But I don't think I can drop my poison either. That made a magma pet. Volcanic Momo. Does magma breath. Leaves pools of lava. While active, whenever the player uses the ink skill, you fire a giant firestone. It's not array though, right? I feel like the lava could be considered array. But the game doesn't necessarily say that. If the lava is something that's on the ground. Alright. I feel like money's strong. Let's keep pushing for dough. I should probably start spamming my pet skill since I get it back quickly. At least I think I do. I mean, they're killing. I think that's working. Okay, I believe I got the reward here. And I have these little darts. Surely those do something. Oh my god. I did not think that move was gonna be that big. Permanently increased status effect damage, permanent damage reduction, status effect damage up, permanently increase trigger chance. Hello? Welcome back, always lovely to see you again. Allow me to show you my finest treasures. The price is in accordance with their worth. They're worth every coin. Consume 70% of your HP for a legendary. For each array beneath your pet, increase its damage. If there are 5 or more beneath you, 5 elements annihilation is triggered. Wowee. How in the world do I get more arrays? The game's acting like I could equip more stuff. And I feel like that's not a thing. I definitely have to heal. Crap, I still don't have enough to level these up. I don't know how to get more. The amount of text gives you gunfire vibes? Yeah, that and warm snow. It's always about the text. %. It's pretty cheap, but I have to buy 2. Alright. Upon entering a room, crit rate, burning damage up, burning explosion radius, all damage can burn. I think you take that, because we need it for agony. 15% chance to summon a wood clone that automatically pursues enemy and performs heavy attack. That's kind of sick. See, like, that's the game right there. Just finding these, like, do a heavy attack for you kind of effects. Like, that is incredibly good. Little mermaid looking thing. Oh, it teleported to me. Holy audio. Yo, I saw my heavy come out at random. Well, it's 15 seconds. How do I get the, like, 5 elements thing? Oh, wow, it died. Is my poison legit? Light damage, max HP, heavy. Curse enemies with exhaustion. Each curse stack reduces their damage. This doesn't do an array, so I think you skip it. That was just a mini boss, though. Yo, Goose, aka Joker, good to see you. Welcome on in. Joker, we just finished SAROS. We did the final run today. I think the rest of it's probably gonna get done offline. Like, I think I do good damage. Oh, the monsters are a lot more sophisticated here. Reduce ink skill cooldown, status effect damage. I'm gonna need status effect damage too. I need freaking everything. Array damage. Array damage goes up for each array an enemy is inside. I swear I should be able to equip a 3rd relic or something. Poison is an array, right? Enemies take 30% more poison damage for every array affecting them. We're not buffing array damage with this. Does my pet have an array? Crap, we don't know. We don't know if lava's considered an array. Where would I even find that out? Where do I see the dogs? These are all ink relics, but they aren't dogs. I feel like I shouldn't test the waters here. Jizz. Sag. Light attack damage. Each time an ink relic is upgraded, randomly obtain stuff. Whenever you begin or end the dash standing within an array, the array releases magic waves in all directions. Oh, wow, yeah. It do be arraying. That's hilarious. Chat, I'm a simple man. Things like this just make me smile. We got some meltation. I don't know how good my heavy attack is at this point. Crap, I never know that attack's coming out. Yeah, if you don't do the 3-hit combo into the insta wave, holding the button down is not very good. Permanent HP. Brilliant. Help. What do you need? I'm sick of all these broken cursed toys. How about you be my new playmate? You seem like you could use a good game or two to cheer you up. Are you ready for a surprise? It's gonna be huge. That or a really big shock. Pick one of these cursed curios at random. These items have both strong positives and negatives. Once you decide to take a curse, you cannot regret it. For every HP you lose, all damage go up, but you can no longer recover HP, or you can't recover above 50%. Money drop rate: for every 50 bucks you carry, reduce your move speed to a maximum of 90. Shield up: when this curio is raised, gain a shield equal to 100% of your max HP, then lose 30%. I guess lose 30% right now does not seem that bad. Okay, yeah, that seemed free. I have too much money. I don't want to lose 90% of my move speed. That seems awful. Bunch of elixirs to pick up. Just random stuff that drops. Gotta make sure we're using our pet's ability. I can't wait to actually upgrade my ink skill. They've been sitting on epic this whole time. Crit. This thing's common. Like, I need rarity up. I'm never gonna afford my upgrade. This stuff is freaking common. Does this game have massive online ever-shrinking arena with PvP, PvE, and extraction elements where danger can be found around every corner? No, but I feel like I don't think people actually want that. Even if it was right in front of them. How many extraction games fail? People don't even like playing Tarkov. They've been playing Tarkov for like 7 years, and they still don't like it for some reason. But like, no game can compete with Tarkov when it comes to extraction. How's Marathon doing, actually? I still got hit by that. Why am I so bad at dodging the freaking crab's attack? Or turtle, whatever it is. Damage reduction, ink pet damage. Probably time to buff the ink pet a little bit. Or maybe I have to start re-rolling and like giga focus on one thing. Oh, it's so expensive. Okay, so this is plus 8% to a bunch of stats and cooldown reduction. Legendary! You may speak with the Jingyan Inkstone at any time to offer 2 fine rarity or higher ink relics. These 2 ink relics will be dismantled. You'll obtain an exclusive form primordial ink relic. You'll no longer be able to exchange ink relics after. So what this is, I think you get an ink relic specifically tied to your character. So this character, the original Ruby, I think her name is, or Red, I'll get something that has to do with her, and not anything that has to do with Poison or Array. So I don't think you do that. Picking up this curio gives you a bunch of money back. Relic cooldown when you use a relic fire darts. Curse effect. Epic or higher ink relics. That's actually very good. If an enemy dies, get attack speed. Light attacks. I am doing some light attacks, but I don't want to focus on that. Ink Pet deals damage with a chance to get Golden Touch. Ink Pet damage goes up. When an enemy dies, summon an Ink Pet insect. I wonder if we buff those. When the player uses Ink Relic skills, increase the damage and move speed of all small insects. That might count. Poison up at the start of a dash, create a poison mist array at your feet. When you dash, apply a hidden sting tag to enemies. The tag detonates, but has nothing to do with poison. It's gotta be this. Does the thing have a cooldown? Oh yeah, that's it. That's the poison cloud. Can barely see it. I wonder if I'm supposed to use this at some point. Maybe that's why I don't have enough. I think it dismantles the relic I'm holding, though, and gives me no money for it. And then I have to get the whirlwind back. Alright, whatever this boss is, I haven't seen it before, I think. Which is kind of cool. Kyogre? What are you? Can I eat you? The giant beast can actually talk? Uh-oh. Holy shit. You don't look very tasty. I want to try you anyway. Watch out. What is that health bar? I guess we won't actually fight the boss until these ads are done. Whoa, that is a dodge pattern for sure. So kind of like Raven's Watch. Raven's Watch, final boss. That was a lucky dodge. Oh my goodness gracious, but the boss is here now. Oh, snap! It's a dead fish. That's kind of a nasty sound effect. Phase 2? Kyogre EX? Mega Kyogre. More ads, I assume. Oh wow, the ads actually block those bullets. Oh no, there's platforms that do the block for me. Oh, crap, I just messed up. I didn't see it was vulnerable. Gotta make sure we do our dash, too. Since the dash counts as an array. Hope I didn't just screw up by not killing it fast enough. This is intense! Wait. The game was like nothing like this at the beginning. I can actually do stuff. I'm getting hit. It's like a Final Fantasy 14 raid. Defeat Kang Ming without taking damage. I got an achievement for no damage taken. It hurts. Black Tortoise, I miss you so much. This monster is terrifying, but its words are like those of a child. Does she mean the ink god Black Tortoise? I'm using ink gods to fight other ink gods. Epic Curios. Crit. Max HP. We don't care about crit. Or like a status effect build. Gain super armor on heavy. Using a max channel heavy attack triggers a circular shockwave that spreads outward to a long range. Powerful swift heavy releases a weakened shockwave. I am doing that, but let me see if I can find something different. Light attacks do a 2-hit sweep. Upon entering a room, your light and heavy's damage is amped. Heavy attack speed up. Your swifts are upgraded to powerful swifts. Is that OP? So I could just... No. So originally I was doing the 3-hit combo, which does a powerful swift, but there's a regular swift. A regular swift. Using heavy attack shortly after light attack. Oh, I can single tap it now and get a powerful heavy out of it. So I don't have to do the 3-hit combo anymore. That's legit. Alright. Is this the final biome? You know, I don't remember. Chapter 4? Because I haven't beaten this game before. I do remember it being a little bit of a longer run. But I don't know where the final biome is. These are puppets. Bleeding damage up. When an enemy bleeds, reach max, they take damage. When you're injured or dash, launch darts. When a dash ends, do a lightning strike. Chance to bleed on crit. just do that to get the chance of bleed, not necessarily that we need crit rate.
小心，法阵险恶。
Dodge! This is survival. Oh crap, the fire's bad. I thought that was mine. I keep taking damage. 13 at a time. My barrier's going away. They counted this as not taking damage. That's kind of funny.
不过如
Light and heavy damage up. Status effect and static chance. I think you do keep spamming this, even though heavy would be nice. Status effect duration. Agony. When you deal damage, there's a chance to poison. This is like pure poison and no longer doing array. And I feel like I don't want to go down that route now. I think you get rid of it. Bleed damage, status effect damage, curse duration. Shield up, dash gives you a shield. Who are you?
Huh?
Yipes! You can't just go up and give someone a shock like that. You guys look like you just came back from the dead.
可是你别打扰我了。
Hold on, wait, no, darn it. I just tripped my focus. Where was I headed again? Yo, same? Don't even know why I go downstairs sometimes. I have to go just back upstairs until I remember what I was looking for.
只要客人支付一定硬币，
Pay a bit of money, your next monster will drop treasure. With a cost of 500 silver coins, the next time you defeat a boss curio is guaranteed. But it might not, like at the end of the game.
客人这下得到信任之力的币了。
Unless it counts the mini boss, that would be fine. Is this a boss? Seems strong. Looks strong. Did it already die? Is my build legit? It does an array, but it doesn't buff arrays, so I think you skip it. Only thing I'm willing to take is somehow poison and array, which I already have. Take the heavy attack. All damage is a chance to bleed. When a bleeding enemy dies, it does a blood-soaked slash. Bleeding stack up. When an ink skill hits an enemy, summon a blood pool array. They said the word. For 3 seconds, dealing damage per second applies 1 stack of bleeding. Don't even need to see what the other thing is. I see array, I take it. Now, will I... Oh, wait, that's the bleed array! That thing's big! It might be because of my, I think the whirlwind buffs array size. We might have 5 arrays possible. The whole point of this was to reach 5 arrays, and it does, like, some kind of giga array. An array is apparently, like, something on the battlefield. Not a summon, but maybe there are some summons that are considered array. Oh my god, we're here. Alright. Your other arrays also automatically track enemies and are permanently surrounded by sandstorm, dealing a bunch of damage and reducing their move speed. Compared to... When dealing damage, a poison feather has a 1% chance to drop. I do believe we go here. Oh my god, that thing looks incredible. See, so it's like, is it a Hades clone? I don't think Hades has this in it. Does it? There's no chance. Damage reduction, T slightly. For each status effect or a curse, your crit rate goes up. That could be legit. Curio damage is also very good for us. All damage bonus 30. All stat. Think I skip. Can I buy anything? You gotta have something cheap. 400 bucks. Oh my god, I can't afford anything. Alright, we save. Chat, the bill's legit. Emperor Puppet. Is this off screen? Am I gonna be able to hit it? Apparently, there was a lot of missiles to dodge. No, this must be like a kill the ads type of situation. Oh wait, I think I got the 5 aspects of array. Like, I heard a big sound effect. That must be good. That, whatever that sound is, that's a good sound. That means I did something right. Things die when I make that sound. Crap. I thought I'd find a safe spot. Do you need to know what it's doing? I don't think you do. Just understand it's legit. That's the sound of winning. Victory. Array damage. That's us. Epic. If we were full burn, that might have been legit. Oh, this is the boss thing. Puppet Shard. When you take fatal damage, revive can only trigger 1 time per game. Summon 1 permanent ink pet. Imperial Marionette. Each time you revive, summon another up to 5. You can have like a revive build? I wonder if that thing counts as an ink pet. It is an ink pet. So there was something I had that was like, for each ink pet, do X. I literally have 2 ink pets. I didn't even think that was a thing in this game. I'm like kind of geeking out right now. Ow. I lost all my shield from that legendary, no, the curse relic. All my shielding's gone. We're fine. That means I lost like 300 HP throughout the course of this game. Oh my god, I couldn't see that. Devs! It shouldn't be hidden by the environment. Does this game have like anything for... I see screen shake. Is there transparency options? Hit effect, reduce the load. Ink relic transparency. They did it. Not that I want to hide it right now. Like if I was very far in the game, I would consider. It's okay right now. Famous last words. So like, do you even bother reading stuff at this point? Or at least the ink skills. I very much enjoyed your performance. It was rather impressive. Thank you. The trick is I let my emotions guide my music, and I let drinks guide my emotions. So I guess in a way, drinks guide my music. Yo, same? This is my new hymn of the Medicine King. Play it through, and you might earn yourself a miracle elixir. There's a tiny price, the 2 nibbles at your life. Consume 70% to get a legendary elixir. I assume the shop is very close. Ink Pet crit. Ink Pets cast legendary swords on crit. Max HP. When entering a new room, get a shield. Burning damage up. Whenever you cast an Ink Relic skill, get a Phoenix Fire. I guess that's what Vermilion Bird Fire is. An enhanced version of Burning Explosion triggered exclusively by legendary Vermilion Bird Ink. Sure, I guess. That sounded all kinds of awful. Maybe my strings need to be adjusted. Yeah, that kind of hurt. I'm not actually gonna go in there. Even though I have Death Defiance. Maybe I should. If my build is so sick. We don't... Oh, wow, I got hit. Never mind, never mind. I ain't going nowhere. That's a, like, curse or something. I'm playing to win. I got hit again. Also have something in my eye. Chat, let me step away for one quick second. We also have not taken a single break today. So let me get a good 3 minutes in. And when I am back, we will continue with the rest of the run. But BRB, everybody. All right, we are back. I'm still very low on HP. We're getting random 8 heals every now and then. Because I think my whirlwind is destroying all of the urns on the map. I should probably consider... Maybe you need elixir plus money. Because we're going to have to buy our HP back. So like, technically, I don't have to participate in the fight. Only thing I need to do is like press R2 every now and then. There we go. Because like they will die to this whirlwind. Crit damage, cooldowns. Maybe start getting all damage. Make sure we're scaling the array. Alright. Yo, Yusuf over on the YouTube side. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'm just randomly getting stuff. Alright, this might be the last... Oh, it's not combat. Okay, so... we will get this. I don't know if it's like a big DPS bonus. It's definitely more poison, and that does do something. Trade with a bit of your ink stones, but remember, a little can go a long way. Consume 10 ink stones to get an elixir. I have 12 ink stones. And I guess because we have 2 legendaries, we're never gonna use ink stones again. Status effect damage. Alright, let's heal first. Healing's more important than whatever's in there. Okay. I don't really want to buy out all that. When you consume an elixir, get money. Damage reduction. When you're injured or dash, when you are injured or dash dodge, leave an ink clone. When you perform a heavy, the ink clone repeats the heavy 3 times. That is incredible. Dash, shield, damage reduction. I assume you can only find one of these at a time. Get a max HP shield. Crit. Dash cooldown reduction. Damage dealt in the Valley of Tribulations. That's like the bonus area. Maybe you just get the shield. I feel like that's not that great. Maybe. I'm scared. Buff shield duration. Entering a boss room gives you an additional dish. Ink stones gained plus 15% unlocks ink Kinlin Kingming at every transfer station. You may exchange ink stones for elixirs. That's the thing that's down there. Oh, that would have been such good poison damage. This game reminds me of Warm Snow. How does it compare? I would say this is like a Warm Snow 2. It is extremely close. Obviously, it has like some different systems for upgrading. Like not really focused on the weapons so much. But you have 2 skills, like you have an L2 and an R2. And those are the things that we're really trying to spec. Plus my pet, which is this Mothra looking thing. And then you have like all of these kind of relics. And I feel like I don't remember Warm Snow having relics like this. It was mostly about the weapon and the pick 3 for your character. I don't know if I really have buffs. I guess you do the food one? Alright. I assume this is not the final boss. Wait, that thing looks very final boss coded. No, that's not the final boss. Dream Master! Aren't my puppets just the most enchanting thing you've ever seen? I craft them from the living. How else would I get them to look so lifelike? Gross. Everyone's a critic. Alright, we gotta press every button. I don't know if I got my Giga Array just then. The boss is doing stuff that I don't like. That hit me. I'm not really seeing the lightning effect, which is my fault. Oh, it's a pet that's doing it. The pet has a life bar. Have I summoned the clone that does my heavy attack 3 times? Phase 2? Crap. I heard it. I heard the Giga. Oh, I saw the cloned wave attack. I am taking a lot of damage, though. Wow, I did the dodge and I still walked in there. I had such big dreams. Nah, you're going night-night right now. The relics are a dope addition. Yeah, and apparently I don't even have them all unlocked. And that was kind of unfortunate. But I guess it was RNG what dish I would get. Oh, these are my clones! Oh, they all do my heavy. That's so sick. Permanently increase bonus damage, array damage up. That's us. All of these on-screen effects, these are all arrays. You may speak with the Inkstone. Offer stuff. Food sold by chef costs less. Food buff effects last longer. Poison damage up. Get another ink pet. With poison bubbles. I think I have to take it. I know I'm skipping out on extra food, but we need the extra pet. And it's poison. The 4-stone beast, Ginbu, Suzaku, Byakko, and Seiryu. At least that's the Japanese names. I don't know what they are named in Chinese. Alright, so I think this is the final boss arena. Maybe it's a full biome. Destiny's Gate. Oh my goodness gracious. I do believe I have fought the final boss before, but I think it killed me. My build was good, but it was my first time ever seeing it. I think it has like a lot of different ink abilities. Maybe? I heard the effect. Let me double check this. I don't remember what it was part of. Oh, it's this one. 5 elemental standard for each array beneath you or a pet. Increase damage. If there are 5 or more arrays beneath you, trigger 5 elementals annihilation. Oh, it only works 1 time per room. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that as much. which is basically like I have to go in and do a dodge roll to put the poison cloud beneath the boss. Feel like I have to get a perfect dodge off. Oh, wow. Okay, that was fine. I thought I was gonna get hit, but apparently not. Why resist? Oh yeah, this is what I lost on. I think the boss might even have a one-shot mechanic here. Oh, snap. Freaking turned the page on me. Oh yeah, there's ground degens. I'm so happy I have a dot build.
No. Look at that damage. We're dead.
Alright. Book Spirit. You've chosen to witness infinity and the end. You understand that change brings only destruction. Everything is void. Knowing this, you still wish to proceed? Get out of my head! Wait, did we win? Wait, there's more? Why do I have rewards? Uh-oh. I didn't think there was anything after this. Damage reduction, expose effect. When the enemy takes non-status effect damage, it consumes 1 stack of expose and multiplies that damage. Stacks infinitely. That's hilarious. But it's only when the enemy deals damage to you. This is a revive. Triggers Crimson Foxfire, burning the area. And then this is Ink Pet crit rate. Get a clone. Gain. Sorry, I didn't see that part. Gain a clone of your Momo companion to assist in combat, but the clone's damage is reduced. Funny enough, double poison bugs is like kinda legit. I think you do it because they also have arrays underneath them. But I assume the run's over. What could possibly be behind infinity? Void? Like the boss said? No. Or yes, I'd rather it be void, not more fighting. I'm free! Uh-oh, is this bad ending? In those days, I kept to the inn and lived a quiet life, taking on guard work every now and then. Wait, that was a dub, I think. The liveliest time was during the new year, with the earth blazing and the scent of wine in the air. Everyone, old friends, laughed and talked. Oh, everywhere. The next day brought a heavy snow. Yo, who said about that game? A promise of a bountiful year, and what's more, the coming of spring in the mortal world. Rules, order, burn it! Was that not the Ink Master? Is this the fox goddess talking? The one that we work for? Is this another situation where, like, the thing we work for is gonna be the true final boss? Yo, chat, holy! We did it! That was big. Look at this damage. That's the whirlwind. Poison, light attack. My heavy attack was kind of underwhelming. My ink skills. My poison popped off. That's 3 million poison damage. The ink pets were kind of whatever. What do I get for winning? It almost looked like it said I was on update 0.1.8.
死人了，突然就地震了。
There was an earthquake. Was it not her just talking, saying burn it all? How do you get back here?
客官这是怎么了
Are you alright?
我怎么就
我好像打败他了。
I did it. I won. I beat the game.
打败了。
You what?
怪不得刚刚整个世界
Did were you able to see the outside?
我打败了输
A
赢。
door opened,
然后我
and
的
I
眼
felt
前打开了一扇
peace
门。
for once in my
走
life.
进去，然后
I can't remember anything
我
else.
不知道为
I
什么
don't
我会在
understand.
这
How am I here?
嗯
I
这倒
only
是
know
有
as far as the
意思。
stories have told, if you defeat
客
the
官
book
明明
spirit,
打败了
you
输
should have
赢
crossed into a
却
free
记不
world.
我只觉得那之后我
I
很
felt
清醒
peace. Didn't
像
think I
做了
would
一个美
feel
梦一样
didn't think I would ever feel that way again. But now it's like awakening from a dream.
哎，这真是奇怪。
Anything else?
我
Not
哎
really.
呀
How
我也
about
不
some
知道该
rest?
怎么树林，
Yeah,
你只是
you
打
might be
败了
right.
他，趁他力量衰竭
We
拖
must
过
take
了
our next steps very cautiously, as the rule of this world, it exists in tandem with heaven and earth.
除非完全耗
What I
尽
mean
他的
is,
力量
it won't truly die until the power which feeds such omnipotence has somehow been extinguished. Let's at least hope you might remember more of what happened. New features! We have the next difficulty, Weasel Hair Brush, Howling Enemies, Perilous Challenges. Divination Chest unlocked. Prophetic Insights, Curios of your choice. Maybe I can start a run with a curio? Okay. Chat, I would say that was kind of legit. I just want to check this over here, I think. Have you and your little companion been comfortable during your time here?
我觉得
We'll make sure to provide only our very best. They'll want for
我
nothing.
觉得
Because I think, yeah, I can upgrade them. What? That only got me to level 3? Unlock one feature. Wait, I got Jack Squat from that. These are the different pets, I guess? And the different stages? For sneak peek only. I can't see stage 4. This was the one I was using. No, it wasn't. I was using Buzzy. Oh, it only gets a little bigger. I don't know what the 1 of 1 stuff is. 4 of 7. Oh, are these skins? Ha. Okay. I'm with it. And then lastly, there is meta here. Well, I guess there's two things, right? So we have the meta. These appear to level up beyond just level 1. So I'll go ahead and take... Carrying 2 legendary ink relics immediately drops 1 epic curio once per game. So we have all unlocked, but we have to, like, level these up. We have characters. And skins. Oh, snap. But that costs 10 freaking coins. I don't even have that much. So I can unlock 1 character from the look of it. Grace, Gore, Monk Jin, Ke. Oreed from Blaze Blue Entropy Effect is apparently too expensive. So let us try General Gore. Light attack is a 2-hit combo. Oh my goodness. Heavy attack, throw sidearm, enter unarmed mode. In unarmed mode, you can't attack, but dashing is enhanced into rush. That does bonus damage. Retrieve the blade to do a heavy attack spinning slash. After you throw the blade, you can press R3 to get it back. Oh, okay. That's kind of legit. And then last thing is this, I think. Dr. Lau. With it weakened, the innkeeper says its grip over destiny has all but crumbled. That's good. All my life, I've told myself the same thing. Lau, you're blind. You're broke. You're cursed. Same, actually, except you're lot. And keep your head down. And for a long while, I believed it. But misery clings hardest to those too frightened to fight it. I never had the courage. Until I watched you dying, reviving, and playing again. Didn't it say I get like curios or something? Maybe not for this run. Maybe it's my next one. New difficulty. Often selected by eager learners with higher challenges and better rewards. Monster attack power go up, HP go up, ink shield boost with faster recovery, fox blood drop rate of high rarity increase. Approach with caution. Yeah, I thought maybe there'd be an NPC that had something to give us. Doesn't appear to be the case. There's a lot of people to talk to. I'm looking for an R1 talk. Yeah, interact. Oh, this is the archive. So yeah, I actually haven't played this game all that much. Early access started in 2024. The game's now 1.0 in 2026. So congrats to the devs. I think I like that. The game was fun. Translations are obviously like best effort. There's voice acting too, at least in the cutscenes. So that was a pleasure to see. It's really just a you like the game kind of situation. I don't know if the story is gonna do that much for me. Warm Snow story was, I mean, it's a cool environment, a cool world, but I'm really just here for gameplay, and I thought that was actually quite fun. We just go up in difficulty, get new characters, boost up the meta, and then enjoy yourself another busted build roguelike. But either way, I think we're good. I say round of applause again. I think that was legit. And that's actually a good point to end the stream on. We finished SAROS. We got a dub in Realm of Ink. That was a freaking 50 out of 50 stream just now. But alas, we're going to go ahead and end it here. Make sure you're following everywhere. Twitter, Discord, YouTube, Blue Sky. Tomorrow I will be on. Also, make sure you're checking out the new YouTuber. This is a big one that came out today, so I'm definitely looking forward to seeing you all's feedback on it. We did it as a YouTube premiere earlier, where like everyone kind of watches it at the same time with a live chat. I thought that was very fun. So if you all end up liking this kind of thing, then we'll try to do it more often. Otherwise, tomorrow, I think we might try Morbid Metal, which just had a big update. Check out how that game is after not playing it since first release. And then if anything else shows up within the next 24 hours, we'll put that into the docket too. But otherwise, we're good to go, everybody. Big thank you for everyone tuning in today. Stream could not be possible without you viewers. You all go ahead and have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. Make sure you're following, get notified when we go live again. And I'll see everyone on the next stream.